Good evening, Magda. Good evening, Matt.
Evening.
Reykjavik is the world's northernmost sovereign capital, a quirky, colorful city that serves as a gateway to the
Oh, Mag's on mute. It's gorgeous. Apologies for any noise. My dad's watching something in the background. That should be good. Right about that.
I got a dog.
As long as you can still hear it. Nah, Pupper. Such a sweet Pupper.
Is her on there?
Yeah, but she's muted, so.
Tell her to say.
Oh, she says hi. She heard me. Gotcha. Happy? Huh? Oh, hey, here we go. Oh, Cuphead. That's classic. Hey,
Smells of
Slime.
slime. Oh, Cuphead.
My ass.
Okay, you were doubled for a minute, sis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Slime's freaking out.
Someone's freaking out.
Oh, it was coming from Slime for some reason. We'll let him get that fixed. Oh, you're doing the DLC. Nice.
There's
Turtle.
Turtle.
Oh boy, what are we
Hey,
Oh, it's the funny cop.
Either a gremlin or a goblin. Either one.
Gremlin.
how is everyone doing tonight?
Doing good.
I'm melting.
Also, Magma, what do you mean by that? Of course it's a fucking gremlin. What do you mean by that?
I think we all know what they mean.
I don't know why. As soon as I saw the ping that the stream was starting, I ran back into my house. I was just out on my front porch listening to music on my phone. I got the notification. I ran back and I'm like, oh joy! Trying to annoy Magma once again. And again, as I mentioned, it's a form of endearment. My Needle Mouse, Pop, Welch, they could all attest to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Errol, how have you been, by the way?
Oh, I've been good. Just prepping for getting ready to go see Sis tomorrow. Okay, what happened to the audio? I see the other guys are talking, but I can't hear them.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you. I just can't hear V2 and Slime.
Green
I'm not talking.
and silver slime.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say, they weren't talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started to play Cuphead. I recently been playing through RoboCop Rogue City. I know y'all probably are into FPS games. I certainly am. It's probably one of the best FPS games I've played in a good while, even. I've been going on a RoboCop binge lately. As you couldn't tell based on my new profile picture based off of from a scene from RoboCop 2.
Better lad, you're coming with me. Oh, that's
By the way, I'm surprised no one's commented on the current alteration of my username.
Clanka. With a hard R.
I'm not gonna lie. I was half tempted to come in here singing. I was half tempted to come in here singing a certain song, but I figured that'd be a bit much.
Oh, is there a Kiawa kitty?
And then I got Cinder sitting in a box.
You put him in a box?
Yeah, I got vegetables yesterday, actually.
There's ventilation in that box, right?
Huh?
There's ventilation in that box, right?
Yeah.
I was about to say, yeah, I put my cat in a box. Duct tape shut, too. Just, make sure they don't wriggle around too much.
Yeah, he's big enough for it, too. And yes, I am calling my cat fat.
And my pretty girl's just pacing around all day.
What, have you seen him? Have you seen what he looks like now?
I don't think I've ever seen your cat. I've only popped in a few times.
I hate the fact that, as soon as I hear, someone say fat cat, I immediately want to go to using certain jokes that are not appropriate for this stream.
There he is.
Oh, he's a chunker. He's a chunky orange kitty.
Mondays, am I right?
Oh, look at those pretty golden eyes.
Mondays, am
He's
I right?
full on orange. We've definitely seen chunkier.
He's chunky for his age.
I've been feeding him.
How old is he?
He recently turned 1.
Oh, nice.
Aww.
You haven't been feeding him lasagna, have you?
No, we only feed that to Garfield.
About to say, you don't want a fat orange cat, otherwise he's gonna start yapping about Mondays and shit.
See, about that, we have another orange cat, and she's pretty fat.
You don't feed her lasagna, do you?
Huh?
You don't feed her lasagna, do you?
She steals a plate from me.
So there is lasagna in the house that she is consuming.
Her greed sickens me.
To remind her that gluttony is a sin.
Silver turned gold.
Dude, every time I go into a Buc-ee's, like, gluttony is my best friend.
Cat should not steal from you. That you know what I'm going to say. There's certain disciplinary action that must be taken against these vermin.
Let's see where they learn.
No.
They gotta learn. Someone's gotta teach these little fuckers.
Actually, wait. Do you guys want to know something cool that I know what happened to a cat?
What?
But
Okay, so this woman is trying to like clean her daughter's cat, and like for context, this cat is snooty, like very snooty cat, and also bites. So she's trying to pick him up to bathe him. She bites her hand to the point where it starts bleeding. She then gets super pissed and then shoves the cat underwater, pulls him back up, looks him in the eye, and then does it again, and then lets him go. And then he never bit her after that.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
God,
Yep.
that is abuse. That's abuse.
I'm calling Animal Protective Services.
Anything but PETA. Oh, hey, the pupper's back.
Are you a puppy?
I don't have a camera on my computer. I'd show y'all Bruce, but can't do that right now.
He's just sitting here tired. He's had a long day.
We out here cupping it.
Hey, bud. Look at me. Hey, keep your head up. Keep your head up.
Yeah, Magma, you mentioned you're not really that interested in FPS games, right? FPS games, like first-person shooters? There are a few I could recommend if you want to ever, like, at least give it a shot. Like, my first proper FPS game,
come on, one eye.
was June 2016. That's a good one.
Why are you purring so loud? Good lord.
He had a motorboat.
That's not a cat, that's a vacuum.
Baby's happy.
Put some crumbs on the carpet, watch it go. That shit's gonna disappear quick. A vacuum, not a cat.
Okay, you know what? Alright, I'm getting off social media. I keep seeing too many stuff.
Too many stuff. That really narrows it down, thank you.
Let's just say it involves Hector from Date Everything. And it's very spicy.
Oh, it is.
Is someone down bad? Is that what the fuck I'm hearing?
I have an image for that, actually. Let me post it.
Oh, good heavens. I'm down bad.
Game Central Station?
Once.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
for once.
I'm posting it in Game Central Station.
Actually, it's gold now, okay?
The hell happened to you?
I hid my Super Saiyan form.
Is this gonna stick or no?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm so down bad for the fucking HVAC. It's not even funny. What the hell?
Jesus Christ. Speak for yourself. I live in Texas. I don't even know what the hell y'all are talking about.
You know who this motherfucker look like, low key?
Send an image. Send an image, please, if you could. Oh, he does actually.
Oh yeah, he does.
I'm probably gonna commission like someone drawing Hector with the bucket on his head saying, "I'm Jorge. I made the speckle."
There you go. There's a Dark Side Phil gift for y'all. Y'all know who Dark Side Phil is, right?
No.
No?
Nope.
Damn, bro.
Really.
No one keeps up with No one.
I'm only plugged into 10% of the social
What?
consciousness, okay?
Oh, who the hell deleted that?
Not me.
Deleted what?
What the hell? It was just a fucking gif of his stupid face. What?
I do have to say it. I do have to say it, but there's more in date everything that I'm down bad for.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, Magma. I'm guessing you're familiar with Dark Side Phil.
Yeah, his name's Parker. He's the board game. Like Guzma really said, "Who are you? I'm you, but more autistic."
Yeah. So Magma, I'm guessing then, based on your reaction, you're already aware of who Dark Side Phil is.
Do what now?
Literally 1984.
Oh, also, Paul.
What for speaking my mind? I thought this was a free country, bro.
It is not.
Well, it's not free anymore. Nor is it brave.
Wait, can someone do?
No politics
man,
in the
no.
server.
All
No.
cooking in the.
I gotta make
Talking about
I gotta make
politics.
this
We're
noise.
talking about fucking Dark Side filming. Because the man's a fucking goober.
I gotta make this noise. Hold on. It's like a gnome.
You died. Okay, who the hell is this? Like, with like the sorry thing on their head?
So who is the
Yes.
So.
I mean it is called date everything, so I would expect nothing less.
Is there
Yeah, I actually plan to make my own OC.
Alright, wait, can you date a shampoo bottle?
Probably.
Wait, what you say?
Oh, I
What'd you
asked if you could date a shampoo bottle and date everything.
I was gonna say there is a multiplayer game I needed to actually get around to playing with some of my friends, Castle Crashers. Actually, anyone here familiar with Castle Crashers?
With what?
I'm kind of familiar with it.
Just the name, nothing else.
Pretty sure I've seen a Let's Play compilation of it.
What is it?
Castle Crashers. It's a beat 'em up.
Oh, no.
Oh, also, apologize for any slurping in my background. I'm having dinner.
Slurping.
It's cup ramen.
Hell yeah.
Ever since K-pop Demon Hunters, I've been having a craving.
I
It is only natural.
I still have not seen that. I'm not really sure if I'm going to.
I haven't seen it, but I've listened to the music and love it.
I have seen it. Pretty good. You know? Music, fantastic. Movie, pretty good. Yeah.
I'm not really all that interested in K-pop, honestly. Oh yeah, Marshall, I think it was Marshall who said that. He's a cool guy. We watched Friday the 13th together one time. That was really good. Agma, when are we gonna watch more movies? Okay.
Gonna be golden. Oh, like me.
Yeah, dude, I mean, me and Mag have a con coming up.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Why do you think I'm asking? Oh, that. Yeah, I forgot. Yes, I did. If I didn't, I wouldn't have even asked if we're gonna watch movies soon. Magma, you realize the reason I ask these is for clarification, so it's It's to communicate and to understand. I take gremlins very seriously, thank you.
Jeez, you're getting your ass kicked by this guy.
Also,
Well, this Cuphead.
we already watched. Also, we already. Also. Damn. But yeah, Mag, but we already watched Gremlins anyhow, so.
I'm so sorry I was gone. I went to go make myself a they-them dinner. Yeah, it's just tuna with potatoes, potato lays, and instead of a Dr. Pepper tonight, I did a Mr. Pibb.
What's Mr.
A what?
Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pibb.
Oh, discount. Got it.
Refreshing.
I do hope when I inquire about these things, I'm not annoying you. That's not my intention. It is simply just because I'd like to actually like clarify things.
Wait a second. That just reminded me of something.
Lock doors.
I will.
It's mostly
Refreshing. My little soda pop.
My little soda.
Lady Marie, good night. You guys be careful this weekend.
Yeah, but
Is
She said okay.
Was that pop of magma?
Don't forget to watch.
Okay, I will. We refer to him as El Oso because he's a bear.
Oh, I was gonna say Papa Lava.
Tell him I said hello. He has no idea.
Everybody says hi, Dad.
Hello, Father.
Oh my god.
He says hi back. He's hitting the bed. Work's been kind of hard lately.
Oh, my dad is mad at me
Sorry to hear that.
because I watched Final Destination Bloodlines without him.
Oh dear.
I saw that movie.
But yeah, again, Magma, I do apologize. Well, actually, no, you're trying to focus. I'll shut up.
Yeah. Okay.
What I was saying is, like, when I ask you like if we're doing stuff later, it's mostly just to clarify or to just check. I hope it doesn't actually annoy you. It's mostly just I try to maintain clear communication with people since I generally do value that a lot. Like, I try to be accommodating to people's schedules, basically. Or like just, yeah, again, it's mostly about trying to. I feel that clear communication is very important.
I know that feels.
I just try to be direct, so it's not like causing an issue.
Ew, too close to the edge.
I couldn't resist.
Oh
Wish we
my
had
god!
Actually, Emerald,
Wish we had the Mario death sound.
Emerald, have you ever seen Gremlins? Oh, I did.
Hey! No, I forgot. No, cats like tuna. No, you're leaving. Goodbye, Cinder.
You forgot cats eat fish.
By the way, how's my audio right now?
It sounds okay to me.
All
I'm
right.
quiet.
Hey, Emerald, have you seen Gremlins before?
I think I might have at one time. I remember seeing bits and pieces, so I know the first movie.
Would you like to see the Gremlins?
Okay. Not really at the moment. Sorry, I have my mouth full.
They're really good. Magna can tell you all about it. Yeah, I remember you liked the first one well enough. I think it was. I'm guessing you enjoyed the second one more.
With all the different gremlins.
Hey,
Yeah, 2 was
hey,
one of those
so
movies where. You go ahead.
why is the two new guys in panty and stocking using Zoomer slang? I honestly thought one of them was named Jockstrap. Oh, really?
I can attest.
Don't ping me in another server.
Man, we got twinks in painting and stocking before GTA 6.
Oh yeah, those guys. Polyester and polythene? Polyethylene, yes.
I will never learn how to pronounce that, and that's a promise. The Poly Boys.
Yeah, just call them the Poly Boys. Polly's want a cracker?
Oh my god, this fucking kid!
Polly Pocket.
Oh, Polly Pocket, I see what you did there.
Which, do I have any Hot Pockets left in my fucking freezer? I'll go check. Hold on a second.
EMC.
EMC, what the fuck are you wearing? What the fuck is that profile picture? What is that?
It looks like a troll.
I've never seen that before. Is that like a fucking?
So I haven't told you yet.
Is that like a fucking little?
You've
not
shaved a copy of the director's cut of RoboCop?
EMC, is that a dubious little creature getting up to mischief? Is that what your profile is?
No, it's literally just a cat. It's an artist cat with a big ass paintbrush.
Oh, it's a cat.
Yeah.
It honestly looks like a troll character.
I'm not gonna lie to you, EMC. I feel like you and my buddy Bridge Cat should talk more. His profile is also a cat with a paintbrush.
Interesting. No, but I was.
We should kill each other to determine who retains it.
Well, I was making the RoboCop joke earlier because I just got out of the screening of it.
Yeah.
Specifically the director's cut, so you know which scene.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you know what scene at the beginning is not edited.
I've been on a bit of a RoboCop binge lately, as you can tell by my new profile here.
Oh hell yeah! In fairness, I do want to watch RoboCop 2.
I'd be happy to show it to you one of these days. By the way, you still looking forward to Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 on Tuesday?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
By the way, RoboCop, Total Recall, Basic Instinct, Starship Troopers, all the same director. Paul Verhoeven.
Yep.
And then the second one was by the guy who directed Empire Strikes Back, I believe.
Irvin Kershner.
Yeah, Irvin Kershner. That's like one of the very few movies he made that people actually know about.
He also did the non-canon James Bond movie, Never Say Never Again.
RoboCop 2 is pretty good. It's not as good as the first one, but I think it is a good companion piece to the first movie. Like, I feel like it is good to have it, basically.
Yeah, I heard RoboCop 3 is garbage, though.
It is.
Yeah, I might watch it just out of morbid curiosity, but I don't know.
Let's see.
Anywho,
Here it is. I have the first one right here.
nice.
And there's Total Recall.
Hell yeah. I love how Life of Pi was in that collection.
It's a good movie.
Oh, you were so close.
Oh wait, sorry. You're playing Cuphead. I'm watching the stream right now.
I see someone change their profile picture to Rumi.
Yes. Listen, I like Rumi. I love K-pop Demon Hunters. And this image of her shoving a kebab down her throat is funny to me.
Funny enough, a friend of mine, we actually showed
that. How many people saw that and went, damn?
Dougie.
No, I know I did.
Oh yeah, because it was either in Magma's server or the C server, where everyone was just like constantly showing GIFs from that fucking movie. It's like, come on, guys. This is not how you introduce a movie to people. Get with the program.
Wait, they were sending it like without any context?
Yeah. Yep. That's not how you introduce a movie to people. Anyway, I was going to say that...
I constantly responded to people with gifts from Gremlins and Nightmare on Elm Street. I would never do that. I would never do such a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I'll believe that when I see it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Magma. I feel like you're making stuff up.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, screw you. We all know what kind of deviant you are.
Would fail... Okay,
Okay,
you
no,
would
what
fail
kind of...
a
No, come on, tell me, what kind of... What kind of deviant am I, exactly?
You're a deviant art. Oh!
Wait, who said that? Who said that? Emerald or Magma? Y'all sound so similar. Y'all
almost sisters.
Wait, no. Don't say who it was. I want him to be confused.
Okay,
No,
you know what, MC? I will personally come to your home, and I will take a piss on your. I will piss all over your house.
Actually, that would be a good idea. No. That would be a good idea. You can cover my scent so the cops won't find me.
Oh. Your area of sleeping alone will be drenched, saturated.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna dip you home and piss.
Anywho, I was gonna say earlier.
Hey, Jared, what are you doing?
I was gonna say earlier, a couple of days ago, we actually showed a friend of ours who hadn't seen K-pop Demon Hunters. They showed that. She liked it a lot. I think so. Personality-wise, she was definitely Rumi. I'm not gonna say why, but she was totally Rumi. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, he's sniffing the banana.
Yeah. I am a banana.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Hey, girl, what are you doing?
Wait. My spoon is too big.
That was really funny. I fucking chain of like pass the banana down. You saw that earlier? Remember that? That was fun. That was
me. Sorry.
That was. Bro, out here taking credit for other people's work.
I'm kidding. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're a true fraud. You know that?
Oh, you know it.
You're a real fraud. You know that? You make me sick.
Bless you. Anywho.
Find where you live, and I'm going to.
And you're gonna kiss me on the. And you're gonna kiss me on the mouth. I know.
Yes.
Hey, he's gonna kiss you goodnight.
Your final kiss.
Ooh, I don't know.
You guys don't kiss your homies goodnight?
I'm gonna find where you live.
I never get the chance, so no.
Can we just express our emotions without being made fun of for them?
I'm gonna find where you live, EMC. I'm gonna test out my new heat gun. See, what it does is you point it at someone's dick, and then their dick explodes like a hot dog in a microwave.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, I don't know what kind of porn you watch, but keep it away from me.
First of all, why do you assume it's pornographic? This is not occurring in a sexual way. It is occurring in an I'm gonna fucking murder you way.
Pretty sure I read that in a hentai somewhere.
Jesus Christ, of course. Why am I not surprised?
Send it to him.
Yeah,
That way he knows what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you do that, and I'm gonna come to your house and throw blood all over your wall.
I thought you said throw up. I thought you said throw. You're gonna
blood.
Throw what?
I was gonna throw blood.
Rawr.
Like pigs.
Where will you get the blood?
Oh, I have my ways.
Oh, really? Really?
For legal purposes, YouTube or Twitch, wherever this is posted on, that was a joke. Oh, okay. Oh, we're on Twitch?
That is not gonna fucking fool me, bro.
Okay. Funny enough,
At least we got some funny quotes from it.
Funny enough, the director of Enchanted, he didn't even like that movie, and he said they didn't even consider him for that sequel. So, rip. Oh,
that one.
Well, you did briefly mention.
Yeah, no,
the movie,
I was getting confused. Were you talking about Enchanted? That one movie, or are you talking about Disenchantment? Like, which one is it?
Okay, excuse me, gentlemen prefer blondes.
Wait, you mean your hair is not purple like in the profile picture?
No, that's Tootie.
You mean that's not?
That's her husband.
That's a character.
That's her husband.
Oh wait, that's not you? You've been lying on the internet?
Hold up.
If you saw the con announcement with the picture, you know what you look like.
Wait, me, Magma, characters with purple hair as our profile pictures.
Hey, is that one purple? Purple is my favorite color.
Okay, let's see. We got soda, OJ, purple stuff. Oh, Sunny D, all right.
British jump scare.
No, but is this? Wait, so is this? Wait,
no, is that you?
Oh my god, I remember that. Oh, genuine question. Wait, genuine question.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask. No, but is this stream only going to be on Twitch, or will it be on YouTube later?
Magma, can we? This is on Twitch, right? So can we swear here?
Fair
Or
enough.
like...
Oh, you can swear. Just don't say.
Fuck.
Oh, be careful. Be careful. She's gonna kill you. Oh my! No!
She found it in an Australian studio that's producing it.
Hey, chat.
Magma, are we gonna do a day one?
Specific
Magma, are we
group
gonna
of
do like a day
people
one
got
viewing of it? in the server?
very jump scared.
Magma, are we gonna do like a day one watch of it and viewing of it in the server or something when it drops?
Oh, hello?
Huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You even said that cat is not gonna fucking fool me. Is that the British guy?
That's what I said, yes.
Hello.
Yeah, he came in with a British jump scare, and I got.
We have two cats.
Hello there.
Yeah, all I said is that you?
Hi, sorry it took us this long to notice.
He came in here talking about a bottle of water, and I just got fucking terrified, bro.
You
I'm best friends with his
water in
husband.
it.
Jesus Christ.
No, but it's
house.
No.
Mel, it's good to meet you, man. I'm Havoc, by the way.
Hello.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet you too.
I'm sure the
Have
others have told you about how awesome I am.
How have you been?
He's pretty cool.
I mean, did Felix not tell you we got divorced?
What?
Oh,
Wait, what?
What?
I did not know that. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
Quick introduction here, Mello. Nice to meet you. I am Magma's sister.
Hello.
I've actually heard a bit about you from her.
Yeah, because I was funny, stupid VA YouTube man. Yeah.
Jesus.
I found you by those Guzma comics you used to do.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, Magma. Wait, I just realized something. You said it's gonna be an Australian's. You said it's like it's an Australian like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Busy Pop founded an Australian studio.
Oh, so they're gonna instead of saying fuck constantly, they're gonna say cunt. Okay.
Yeah, apparently it's called Spindleroo. They got a kangaroo for a mascot.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Why? Just die, you cunt!
Ironically enough, Australia, they just vomit that word. Like over here in America, we're so afraid. We're afraid to.
You fucking cunt.
What do you mean we, EMC? Speak for
Let me
yourself.
finish.
Is it the royal we?
A lot of us are too afraid to say it here, whereas in Commonwealth countries like England and Australia, they just vomit that word.
Cunty
cunt.
Cunt.
Yeah, there we go.
Poo shit. Poo piss.
You know what? Fuck it. We're saying we are unmasked here, Twitch, so fuck you, cunts.
It's all fun and games until someone actually.
It's all fun and games until someone throws out the slur. Yes, please give us your social security number to prove that
Man,
you're
I
not a
can't
child
wait. I
because
can't
you
wait for
watch
YouTube.
anime videos.
I can't wait.
Well,
for
I don't have.
fucking unviable.
Here's my ID verification. Bite my ass.
I was gonna say they try to do.
Here's
Bite my shiny metal ass.
Here's
Bite my
you want to see
shiny
my
metal
verification? I'm leaving for Odyssey forever.
I was gonna say if they try to do that to, I'm gonna throw them into a wood chipper. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, but also Nazi posting.
Oh no!
That's also on Rumble.
And I say this having lived in a neighborhood with. Okay, no, you know what? I'm gonna shut up.
Oh, guys, we've come up with a new alternative site to YouTube. Just immediately gets flooded with Nazi stuff.
Oh, Vimeo's still around.
They're both still around.
Dailymotion just sucks ass.
Yeah.
It's goated. You shut up. No, it's still up and running, and it's still fine, all things considered.
Just use Internet Archive and watch. Don't even watch YouTube videos. Go on Internet Archive and watch the Super Mario Brothers movie from 1990.
Now you're talking. High five, brother.
Yeah, exactly. Why would I waste my time with YouTubers, bro?
All I need is Internet Archive and Tubi, because I am.
Wait a second.
All I need. Yeah, we don't pay. We don't pay.
loser.
We don't pay for shit.
I'm going to be a fucking loser and just watch videos on Reddit. Just watch my news there.
Yeah.
One second.
Yeah.
Hold on, I have a video.
Yeah, I know I am.
You got me there. But no,
Here it
Reddit's
is.
crit.
I have it right here.
Oh yeah, bro.
Honestly, I feel like this is
It
going to
works so
crash.
well when literally everybody ever implemented AI anything.
No, I think this is going to crash. I think this is.
In my
Wait, what are you talking about? Those aren't artists. What are you talking about?
in,
Yeah, they're just.
I'm
my-
gonna
Why do I feel
in
like
my
Hunt is
jump
going to be the
them.
running gag?
In
Why do I
my-
feel like he's saying Hunt is going to be the
No,
running gag?
in
brother.
my
It's not fair. I can
I think-
see that you draw, but I haven't seen the thousands of hours that you've put into drawing, but I want to draw now.
Literally.
Hey,
You were
you
saying-
want to see?
Let
Do
me
you want to
draw
see?
now.
Hey, do you
You
want
were
to see
saying-
something scary?
I want.
Why can't I just vomit what's in my head onto the paper perfectly?
Okay, can Wright speak? No, you were saying
And then-
something right?
Admittedly, it's not a funny thing, but in my server, I compared this whole thing to a word I don't know if I can use. Because if this ends up on YouTube, I'd be paying a target on Magma's back.
It's not
Give it.
a slur, is it?
Give a hint
It's not-
to what the word is.
Something that happened in 1938. It was shown in the movie The Sound of Music.
Ooh. I mean, we already are living in 1984.
The Chicago
Hey,
Molasse
YouTube.
Flood of 1886.
Hey, YouTube,
I'm not.
1984 was a cautionary tale, not a shopping list.
Damn. But I was going to say, I feel like this whole thing is going to crash and burn a lot sooner than we think, and then everyone's going to say, finally, we can go back to doing shit.
And well,
then
Twitter's
again,
already screwed.
but then again, maybe I'm just
I
brain
haven't used that in
dead.
a year.
Yeah. One of these days, I honestly hope that AI artists just kind of AI enablers just cease to exist. I know that sounds fucked up, but I don't trust them.
Yeah. Hold on. Yes,
I think we should.
I gotta look for something.
I think, yeah, no, EMC. I think I have an idea. I think we should take to the streets and shoot people on fire.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna turn you up for a second. What was that, Havoc?
I'm saying I think we should take to the streets and shoot people on sight.
You know what? I'm for it.
I think. See, it's completely unbiased. It's just anyone who's in our line of sight.
Although, in fairness, I could find. I just know for
How does
a
this solve
fact.
the AI problem? Fuck if I know, but
No, but I'm just thinking anyone who thinks that AI is the key to creativity, find where they live and go postal on them.
I know we can swear on stream. I don't know. Are we allowed to talk about? Are we allowed to say, "Oh yeah, murder"? Are we allowed to say that on stream?
Here.
We
Guys.
we were okay. Oh yeah, sure. That's yeah. Anyway, you were saying
What do
you were
mean
saying
we
right.
can
I just remembered. It was this quote from the book Dune. Once men turned their thinking over to machines in the hope this would set them free, but that only permitted other men with machines to enslave them.
Damn. Ooh. You know what?
Ahead of your time, Frank Herbert.
I think we need to find these machines and just shut them down completely. That'll really set people off.
Flankers, you mean?
We just need EMP devices and gallium.
Well, then again,
You guys mentioning dirty clunkers?
my favorite thing that happened last year was okay. So not to make this at the rent to avoid making this political in any way, shape, or form. My favorite thing of last year was when a group of furries hacked a special thing. Again, not saying what that is. We don't talk about politics here, fam.
So No, man, you seem
What was
to
I
be
saying?
stepping on the line a little bit.
Except for the wins. Let's go, Mamdani.
What was I saying?
Let's go,
Yeah, Mello,
non.
Let's
it is
just
really nice to meet
Let's
let's
go,
do
Mamdani.
you. Yeah, but
let's do what they did in Terminator 2. Just
Just shove him
wait,
into lava.
what put like hide guns inside of flower bouquets?
no, I mean like when they destroyed Cyberdyne.
This is
we
why I
would
have
only
so
have to
many.
use we'd only have to use molten steel if they have anything autonomous chasing us.
This is why I have so many forms of escapism out there.
The only thing you can escape is
There's a
pain.
cool video game you might not have heard about. It's called Delta Ring. You should probably play it.
It's all good. Well, that's life for you. Wait, who just left?
There goes British man.
I think Mello died.
No.
I think it's your fault, EMC. I think you killed him.
Who told
I'm
you?
reporting you to the police.
You can't find me. No, he just left on his own accord. I'm sure he'll be back.
He just thinks that now he's actually gonna die.
No. Oh well.
So much. Speaking of escapism, I had to bring it up before we got too far away from the subject. So I have all of this.
Hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
And over here, I have games.
So many games.
And a bunch of old shit, too.
A friend of mine wants to see the new Cat in the Hat movie because they're going to play a Looney Tunes cartoon before it.
Really?
Is okay, but is the Cat in the Hat gonna say, "Welcome to the Losers Club, motherfucker"?
No.
What are you?
No,
What
I
are
think they're
you
trying
watching, dog?
The cat.
I'm watching It Chapter 2 with Bill Hader.
Oh.
The cat with the cat.
Want to play Truth or Dare? Here's the truth. You're a sloppy bitch.
Yeah,
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
about that prick's face when he saw the gat.
Damn.
By the way,
me and Jackson need to watch Sopranos at some point. We need to.
I need to watch Weapons.
Oh, by the way, Magma, is there like a day, like later, like within the next week or so, you'd like to maybe try and get around to watching Rango and the Max? All right, that's fair. If there is, let me know. I'll get things ready if everything comes up.
like, you know,
Why do we all have to work?
I could pass my time playing these.
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto.
It's the whole trilogy.
EMC on the r/anti-work.
Wait, what?
Just why do we all have to work? I, for one, am actually looking forward to finding employment. I'm actually kind of excited for it. Granted, I am. Yeah.
I actually am too, but that's only because I want a different job than the one I'm working at.
Yeah, can I not look forward
What's
to
that? What's that?
actually like looking for a job?
I'll just when you work in one place for a while, you're just like, okay, I want to try something else.
Yeah, that's how I feel
Come
right
on.
now.
I mean, this is all a means to an end in sight.
Good lord.
Okay, can
I'm
I
in
find
City Market 5.
Can I find this Walmart and just shove it into a black hole?
Magma, I do have to
Yeah.
I do have to ask this. Because I'm pretty sure we've all seen like people of Walmart. Has anything ever happened there that made you think, yep, this is people of Walmart?
Oh, tell one that you remember off. Ooh.
No, I'm talking about
Okay.
like unhinged. That's
Yeah,
what
like
I'm talking about.
the psychos.
Now get back to like what I was
Like
saying about like
crackheads.
finding a job.
Hero.
Oh. Jesus.
Hey sis, I got a cat on the screen.
Mm.
Good lord.
Kitties.
Oh, good
Okay,
lord.
I found an example of like people of Walmart.
Also, kitty. Little
This is
stuffed ball.
definitely people of Walmart material.
What are you are you gonna like post it somewhere or?
Yeah, Game Central Station.
Okay, let me take a look.
Let me see this.
What
Let's
the
see it.
fuck? Oh, good
Magma
lord.
between
Chicken or chicken? Chicken.
Magma
Holy shit, I
between
love
you
the
and me.
chicken out.
This is hot.
Oh, by the way, this giant chicken outside gave me this coupon. I'm sorry, this is expired. You son of a.
I said between you and me, this is Hawks going to Walmart.
Oh my god. Remind me to never set foot into
while
a
y'all are
Walmart.
also while your attention is in the chat, there you go.
Oh, like the Game Central session. Let me take a look. God damn it, Havoc. Although, in fairness, that gremlin is looking right at that chicken, and he's like, wham, wham.
Yum yum. Yum yum.
And just like I don't know who said it. This chicken gave me a coupon.
I said that. I'm sorry, this has been expired. You son of a.
I've been told I can actually do a fairly good gremlin laugh.
You do.
Put these on.
I can do a pretty
My
decent
mom-
Stitch laugh.
My mom actually has like a little. My mom actually has this little animatronic of a Gizmo holding a little Halloween bag.
Aww.
And when you press the foot, it like starts dancing. It plays the theme song, and I think the candy bag says "Do not trick or treat after midnight" or something like that.
Good advice.
Do not trick or treat, or you'll be fucked. Oh man. I told myself I was gonna do some artwork when I got back home from RoboCop, and I'm like, fuck that. I'm chilling with the homies.
I think for Halloween, I'm going to dress up as the South Park version of Lord.
Lord?
You know, the singer who sings Royals.
Royals.
Oh.
And
If I were to dress up,
I will sing I am Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll probably just dress up in my Sam costume, specifically Sam from Trick or Treat.
Ever since 2017, my mom has us doing family themes for Halloween.
Oh, dude,
Last year,
Sorry, go ahead.
Last year, we were characters from The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, that's cool.
This year, I suggested the emotions from Inside Out, where my sister suggested characters from Sesame Street.
Oh, wait.
Sunny
You mentioned
day.
Inside Out. There's this really funny meme I found the other day. Hold on. Let me find this. Let me find this again. Y'all gotta see this one.
Are you gonna post it in
looks
Game
so-
Central Station?
Yes, it's so fucking funny. It is so funny.
I'm looking forward to it.
It's gonna be a bitch to load.
It's okay. Take your time.
But yeah, as I was thinking about looking for a job, for me it's mostly a means to an end until I can actually like get my writing career off the ground is what my overall goal is.
Sorry about that. No, that sounds fun.
So what I mainly want to do is write comic books. I've talked with Magma about it even, how like Magma, did I ever tell you I would actually like to work with you on like comics actually? Yeah. I mostly just mentioned that because like your art style does genuinely feel like exactly what I've been looking for something like Mad Jack.
I'm sorry. That Inside Out meme is funny.
Sorry, you're probably focused. I don't want to annoy you. I apologize. you don't sound. I just don't want to annoy you with talk about comics right now. That's not what you want to do. If you don't sound interested in it, I apologize.
Dude, I love the art. I love the artwork in this level.
By the way, the image loaded in Game Central. By the way, if y'all want to.
That was funny. That was funny.
Mag, I think you're gonna find it. She cried when Sadness died.
Look at the game chat. In Game Central Station.
I'm keeping that. I just thought something funny.
But yeah, no, but yeah, again, Magma, I apologize for bringing up that. You seemed a little. Okay, sorry. Maybe, I just worry that sometimes I've just been a little too annoying with you guys. Like, I hope I've been a good.
No, you're still funny, dude.
I appreciate it.
I'm not even listening. I'm too focused on finally doing a meet the artist.
I understand. You're locked in right now. I feel like. Also, does this horse have a name? Like, do these bosses have official names? I forget. Ah, okay.
Kira, the horse is here.
Oh, you're so good at that.
I bought a horse.
Lena, you promised me you wouldn't drink at the stag party. I do not sound like that.
You just laughed like Elmer Fudd.
Very quiet. I'm hunting prostitutes.
Hey, remember when Meat Canyon made that rabbit season animation?
Oh God, no! Oh God, no! I will kill you if you mention that again.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not your mother.
Or is he?
If I was a mom,
this would be shocking. Like if you're
just call me daddy.
What sucks is that like I work in a Starbucks and August 26th is the fall launch, which means those white women.
Oh no.
Excuse me, I wanted extra sugar in my macchiato, you fucking cunt.
No, like the Meat Canyon video. Excuse me, is pumpkin spice back?
Oh, the pumpkin
no.
I want my pumpkin spicy.
But you know what? I'm Sophia Vergata. I'm like I will still drink it and be like I'm turning into a white woman.
Yo, Sofia Vergara is a goddess. I will fight.
And what's funny is that I am actually half Hispanic and half white. So like,
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know,
yeah.
yeah, same. I'm like Irish Hispanic actually.
Oh, hell yeah.
Also a bit of German in there.
And then we got and then we got
I think my great grandmother on my biological father's side was like full-blooded Cherokee. I think I need to double check on that again.
I am just from Eastern Europe, comrades. I will tell you more about the motherland, but it is haunted by morons. Anyway.
And then we have Magma. Scotland forever.
Oh, you Scottish bastard! Welcome to the Scottish store.
What I want to know is like, where did that like was Scotland forever? Where did that originate from? That's what I want to know. Okay.
Welcome to the Scottish store. Well, if it ain't Scottish, it's crap. That's Mike Myers bit from Saturday Night.
I tried looking it up, and all I got was that the recap of How to Train Your Dragon, and the dad is saying Scotland forever.
Hell as a boss fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, this is insane. Good lord.
I did show Magma the.
Nice.
I did show Magma like the recap of the animated recap of K-pop Demon Hunters. We did get a new dancing animal meme though out of it.
Oh man, but no. Okay, so I'm Russian, Magma's Scottish, Dot's half white, half Hispanic. Havoc's also half white, half Hispanic. Who am I?
I'm of Italian descent.
Nice. Oh. Heyo.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, this is gonna be embarrassing. What was your name again?
Menchie?
Menchie, thank you.
Yeah.
Howdy doody.
Oh, I duty good, actually. What the heck? Howdy? What is that? That's like Minionese or something.
Yeah, just a silly old saying.
Look, how's it going, man?
Sorry, did I come out wrong?
Oh, no, it's okay.
No,
by the way, guys, this is Scala. He's one of mine. He's from my server.
Not really. I'm my own character. Spin-off character.
Like you're one of the founding members of Social Circle.
No, it's more like Batman. He's part of the Justice League, but he had his own thing before.
Wait, did Batman originate within
the... You are the fifth Social Circle.
Yeah, but I'm the foul duck.
I mean, yeah, you are indeed the foul duck.
So did Batman come from the Social Circle or C server?
Oh no, the Social Circle. I was part of the Social Circle ever since the start of it, actually.
Yeah,
okay.
Founding member.
I was there at the beginning, and I'll be there at its end.
Who said my name earlier?
Wait, what?
Who said I didn't know what my name was earlier?
Oh, that was me.
MC.
Oh, AMC. Were you able to check out Jeremy the movie or Minions?
A little bit. I got caught up with shit. I'll look at more of it later.
Oh, okay. I had pizza for dinner with some wild cherry Pepsi.
Yummy.
Oh, I think I still have it in the fridge. I'm gonna go get some of that right now. Actually, hold on.
I just had a burger. No, you were saying?
It's just unfortunate that sugar makes me really sleepy, and I'm fighting to stay awake. It's only 8:13.
Honestly, I had a. Well, then again,
Lucky.
I had a.
It's 10 for me.
Same here.
Wow.
Wait, you
Well,
guys,
then it-
you guys are in even numbers. I'm in odd.
Man.
Oh,
Well, then again, I had a burger and fries and a soda. That should put me to sleep.
Eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
What restaurant?
Actually,
No.
that sounds kind of
it's a
tasty. I want to
meme.
try that.
Sounds like a
It's a
stoner
meme.
thing.
This guy, he just like, I don't know what, he just goes, oh my god, and then goes eating a burger with no honey mustard. Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
You're forgetting a few more lines than that, though.
I love coming back to these servers because it's just unhinged autism. I love it.
I like.
Wait, I'm on him.
Damn it.
I was.
Well, no, we all are.
I wouldn't say I am. I'm just autistic and I talk a lot about regular show and minions.
No, I said I am.
I don't know. My favorite.
I may be cringe, but
Yes.
I think fixations just shift from time to time.
Fuck it, change it. Change the name to "Welcome to Lava Wonderland," bitches.
That makes sense because I'm female and that makes me a bitch. Have a Kevin from Game Over and Over.
That.
Hey, does that make me a female Houndoom?
Then again, I call men the C word more than women, so yeah.
Wait, so does that mean I'm a female Houndoom then?
I never heard of any of these terminologies.
Anywho.
Houndoom, it's a fire dark type Pokemon.
Oh. Sorry, my knowledge of Pokemon is shit.
Well, it's the only Pokemon that it's the only Pokemon that looks like the MTV2 logo.
The only knowledge I know of Pokemon is Pika and Pikachu.
For a moment, I'm currently
you
making
call it
myself
autism. You call it autistic. I call it I got that dog in me.
I got it in me.
Wait, you guys know the MTV2 logo?
Yeah.
I'm making myself some buffalo wings. I'll be right back.
Looks like a dog with two heads.
We should kill him.
Yes, that's the one MTV2. Is the dog with the two heads? That's what I'm talking about, and I think that looks like Houndoom.
One of these days, I'm gonna find a chicken and eat it.
What kind of chicken? Tekken chicken?
Just a chicken.
Tekken chicken. What the heck is Tekken chicken?
Oh, it's fodder in the Tekken Force level when you play as a Tekken warrior, and it replenishes your health.
I'm gonna get some water.
Is it for like the Tekken 6 story or?
No, it's Tekken 3 and 4 because 3 is when they introduced the Tekken Force mechanic, and it also led up to Tekken 4, but they somewhat removed it in the later Tekken games, which I don't get why. It's a beat 'em up basically.
Yeah, but Tekken 6 has the beat 'em up though.
It's not Tekken Force in there?
Yeah. Well, the PSP version, the 360 and PS3 versions they have a campaign.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just so lost. I haven't played any of the new Tekkens. I've heard of the lore and the story of the Kazamas, but I never knew these other mechanics. It's like
I really want the new. I really want the new character to come out already. I fucking oh my god! I play the newer ones.
Inside you there are two wolves.
Here we go. There's the Tekken chicken I was talking about from Tekken 3. It's this chicken with the ribbon wrapped around it. Very festive.
Well, you know what's my thoughts on this?
What? It looks more like a turkey because of the red thing?
No. Sad chick with dime or something. I don't know.
Hey. That's actually sad.
I think it's a fake plushie chicken thingy.
Aha.
Are you sure it's a plushie? It looks real.
It doesn't look real. Unless if I'm wrong. I can't tell. I'm colorblind.
Oh.
What?
No.
Oh.
I'm not. No. I just have the... We'll make a reference, but I don't know if have many of y'all ever watched Transformers? So, you know.
Yes.
I'm like Blur, if you know... Like, if you know what I mean.
Blur?
Yep.
Blur has, you know, ADHD.
I know. Hello, Transformers.
W in the chat for Magma.
Let me just
This
say, if I
isn't
played,
Twitch, though. Oops, sorry.
if I played this game, I would be like, for sure. I'd lose my shit.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Isn't he the guy that rage quits and stuff when he's struggling on a game, especially the Mario Kart ones?
ESP?
Yeah. But I know if we see him playing like Wii Sports and Wii Party.
Neat.
I was thinking about what's his name.
I've seen the Mario Kart ones, and I think he also did one for a SpongeBob game.
Who are we talking about this time?
For sure.
Poofy, sure, however you pronounce this
I don't know if
guy's
it's
name.
Professor or Professor or something.
Professor?
I hear it pronounced either way.
You know, he kind of almost reminds me of a guy that played Mortal Kombat. He goes by the name of MG Star 321. He also rage quits.
Oh, I
and
love
is
those
known
guys'
for
videos.
profanity. But you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Yeah, that guy has a burning hatred for Bo Right Show, like I have a burning hatred for Mel and Despicable Me 3.
I love it when
he's like
when
fucking disgrace. He's disgusting.
I love
Guy
it
from
when
Despicable Me 3? What?
I love it when people rage quit shit because it's so funny. They act like
Me 3.
they act like they're. Oh, sorry.
Said something about Despicable Me 3, like, yeah. That's
No,
the
yeah,
worst
but
one.
what character, though? You said, oh, wait, that's his brother. That's his brother. Never mind.
No,
I'm an
not
idiot.
Drew. I'm talking about Mel.
Then who's Mel?
Am I allowed to cuss?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the asshole minion Mel from Despicable Me 3. Mean-spirited minion that rebelled against Gru and didn't even care about his fellow minions, only his followers.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember Mel.
I also have no idea who you're talking about. But then again, I haven't seen Despicable Me 3.
Let me explain this as... Yeah?
Well, then again, I haven't seen Despicable Me 3. I don't know if these guys have either, so...
I watched it. I don't remember it.
Alright,
okay.
maybe I should send... Okay, now it's getting sad. Maybe I should just send you an image of what Mel looks like.
I still
From
think it's
there.
not the worst movie in the trilogy. I kind of agree. I'm sorry. I kind of like 3 because Troy Parker, or what's his name? That's
Troy
Parker.
Troy Parker puts his fucking best into playing the villain.
Fair enough. That's only because you're a South Park fan.
I'm not a South Park fan at all, actually.
I think the good thing about Despicable Me 3 is Trey Parker actually has something for his daughter to watch because South Park isn't for kids. And Trey Parker did a good job as Balthazar Brat, which I will say is one of the saving graces of the movie. But everything else, from the hard to follow story to the lazy animation that feels like a massive downgrade from
Wait.
Minions.
What made the animation lazy? You gotta be careful there, because I have a very... This is not against you, though. When people...
When you see, like, the animation compared to, like, the first Minions movie and Despicable Me 3, it feels more like it belongs more in a short film rather than a movie itself. Like they didn't even try.
No. No, I honestly, I think that's a really good idea.
No, but I'm the lazy thing. Like, I wish people. Again, this is not a knock on you, Menchie, but I wish people wouldn't use lazy to describe animation for anything.
I'm sorry.
No, no.
No, it's
I
You're good.
tried, okay? I've watched
No,
it
you're-
a lot of times. I have to freaking watch it on PlayStation 2. I'm just saying, compared to the first Minions movie, it feels like a massive downgrade.
Fair enough. Well, and even at that, I don't think there's a rule on that. I think the general public has standards that don't really make any sense. So when they say like, yeah, when they say animation is like, I don't like the way this animation looks. It looks like they were like lazy making it. I'm just like, I mean, do you know what goes in the making of animation? How do you know what's lazy if you've never worked on this stuff before? Actually, no, it's not even a case of like you don't even have to have worked on animation. You could do whatever, but what is your definition of lazy by that point? Again, not dunking on anyone in particular, but I wish we all got to use different words for that.
I understand they go through evolution, but this is like a side by side of the evolution of Minions over the years. And the one you see, the light yellow, is the one from 3. It just doesn't look good.
So what are you going to do?
Yeah, I saw when it came out. That's not a joke. That's when it came out.
Wait, what'd you say?
I was saying I saw Minions when it came out.
The first Minions movie is good. It's just 3. Just when you compare that to that, I don't know what happened.
Different crew, I guess. Let me take a look. Let's see what Illumination is cooking right now.
We should kill Foul Duck.
Apparently, they are working on the second Mario movie, and they're also working on Minions 3.
Hey, whatever it is, it's probably going to be better than whatever Disney pulls out their ass.
Dude, I am not looking forward to Zootopia 2 at all.
You know what I'm not looking forward for? The live-action remake of K-pop Demon Hunters.
Oh, they said that was a no-go.
They're not doing it?
Yeah, they're not doing it.
Oh, thank God. Fuck.
Okay.
Good.
By the way.
Good. Oh, thank you. Oh, you were saying right?
Pixar's putting out 2 movies next year, and I don't think anyone's interested in seeing them.
I am.
Hoppers and Toy Story 5.
Hey, I want to see.
Toy Story 5?
No,
But,
yeah, I hope you
Wait, I know nobody's. Hold on, I know nobody's looking forward to Toy Story 5. Is nobody looking forward to Hoppers?
I'm looking forward to Hoppers, actually.
What the hell is Hoppers?
Interesting.
It's a movie. Okay, so the movie is about a robotic beaver, but the director of the movie made We Bare Bears. So I'm like, I'm seeing
Okay,
this
I
no
changed
matter
my mind.
what.
I want to see it.
Yeah.
You tell me We Bare Bears, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. I'm in.
And funny enough, he actually worked. His name is Daniel Tron. He actually did work at Pixar before he worked at Cartoon Network. So consider this a win, baby. I don't even care if this movie turns out to not be that good. I'm seeing it.
By the way, speaking of animated movies for next year, this one isn't This one isn't anymore. Shrek 5 getting delayed to 2027.
What is?
More time being
Shrek
put
5.
on.
And I know this is the low point of the franchise, but that's when Shrek the Third will be 20.
Wait, low?
God
Wait, low?
damn!
Honestly, I kind of am
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, so what I find so funny about like Shrek is like how before the first Shrek came out, in Final Destination 1, literally one of the two detectives is named Agent Shrek.
I remember when Deadbeat did his kill count for that video.
Hold on. Shrek is a German Yiddish name. Shrek literally means monster in Yiddish. So be careful.
Nice.
Christopher Walken's character in Batman Returns is named not Shrek.
That's because that was the name of the actor who played Nosferatu in the original 1922 film.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't you dare mess with my boy Shrek. He owes me tree fitty.
Yeah, EMC, I'm sorry if I said that Despicable Me 3 had lazy animation.
No, it's okay. In fairness, I haven't even seen that movie. You're good. But again,
I need a smoke.
If you ever...
No.
Off the edge.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
I promise.
Okay. If you ever do watch Despicable Me 3, be careful of that movie.
Fair enough. I've seen shit. I've seen Shark Boy and Lava. Actually, no. I've never.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. That's my childhood. That's my childhood.
I'm kidding. Wait, I haven't even. I was making a joke. Okay, let me rephrase that.
Okay.
Let me rephrase that. I've seen shit. I've seen movie 43. Fuck that movie.
Ew, no.
Fuck that movie.
I think the other worst movie I hate, besides Despicable Me 3, is the SpongeBob movie Sponge on the Run.
Oh, I never even saw that.
Do not. It's just a blatant way for people to get hooked onto the spin-off show Camp Coral.
Yeah, and I'm not watching that.
And it just rehashes stuff from the first movie too.
Not to mention it also rehashes the plot from the episode Have You Seen the Snail from season 4.
Yep.
I love that episode.
A really, really sad episode.
Yeah.
Carrie, won't you come on home?
My sister sings that song in the episode whenever she has free time.
You know what's funny? DreamWorks actually did plan a Shrek 5 as far back as Shrek 2.
Yeah, they plan to do they plan to do 5 movies, but then they decided to cut it down to 4. By the way, I want to add to that.
We'll look at it, but you were saying, right?
I want to add to that previous subject. It's funny that projects that get canceled find a way to become uncanceled. Like Ghostbusters 3, that was in talk for years, and then it wasn't until 2021 when we finally got it. And no, the 2016 one doesn't count.
God damn it, I was gonna say the 2016 one.
Some projects take a long time to get off the ground.
Also, after the third Dead Wimpy Kid movie, there was talk of doing an animated special based on the 6th book, Cabin Fever. That eventually got made into a movie like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
By the way, I am a huge fan of that IP. I read the book since the beginning. I remember being so excited for the movie when it came out.
Oh, I saw all of the movies in theaters, dog.
Lucky.
It's funny because Diary of a Wimpy Kid, the movie, not Longpole, have it's one of the movies that have the best casting, in my opinion.
Yes. And honestly, I feel like they improve on the books.
Well, not only that, if you squint your eyes a little bit, they look like the FNAF family. They look like the Aston family.
Then again, I do need to go watch.
And it's just fucking William Afton and his family dying.
You
The
guys,
autism is real.
you guys do.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know if you guys knew, but originally Minions 3 was supposed to come out in 2027, but they pushed it to 2026. And I'm actually very worried. Like, what was the sudden change? Why are they pushing this out earlier than expected?
It's because of Super Mario Brothers movie 2.
Money.
No, I think it's because the Mario movie, it's being leaked through like advertisement stuff. We literally have shampoo bottles with the fucking Super Mario Bros. Movie 2 name on it.
Oh, it doesn't come out until next year.
Honestly, okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna get one of these Nintendo Directs for the Mario anniversary this September. I wouldn't be mad if the final reveal is the trailer and not a new game. I wouldn't mind that.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot Mario's turning 40.
Wow.
So yeah, I feel old.
Comes right back.
That reminds me, Magma.
Just
whenever you get
saying.
around to whenever you're a Donkey Kong Country Let's Play, I'll be there. I want to be there for that.
You're kind of quiet.
If you ever do a Let's Play the Donkey Kong Country series, me and Needle
I
Mouse
wish.
will probably help you set up Muslin if that helps.
I wish I was a tech nerd.
Needle Mouse? Who the hell is that?
My mom likes to tell everyone I am, but I'm not.
Do you guys think they're gonna take their time on Minions 3? I do not want them to rush this thing out the door.
Nope.
No,
I'm gonna go talk to a friend in another
Not
server.
Minions 3 is not out.
Alright,
guys, I'm
I have it.
Yeah, Magma, I can help you set up Mezzanine later if you want. And I can probably do a master call about it.
Also, Minions 3 is not out yet. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Sure, Mel's technically a lemon. He's a freaking sour fruit.
What's the thing? Oh. Next year. Speaking of elimination, can you believe next year, Secret Life of Pets and Sing will be 10?
Yeah.
Stop. Don't continue.
Shut up.
Secret Life of Pets literally came out the day I turned 14.
Yeah, I saw Secret Life of Pets in cinemas. What's your point, dog?
It's gonna fucking cry.
There weren't that many movies that came out around that time I went to see on my birthday, but my sister was like, let's watch Finding Dory.
Oh no.
I saw that movie.
I did too.
And shockingly, I didn't want to watch the BFG, even though A, it was based on a book I really like from an author I really like, and B, it was directed by Steven Spielberg.
It was okay.
Honestly, it's my least favorite of his movies.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not very memorable.
Also, Independence Day 2 came out around that time.
I watched that.
It sucked.
I did not even bother.
I bothered.
It's gonna be hard for me to talk about Minions Rescue because I don't know if you've seen it.
I haven't seen it like once, and
I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I like Rise of Gru. Otto's my favorite Minion, but it just didn't feel like a Minions movie. It felt more like a Despicable Me prequel. The focus is more on Gru, and the Minions were just there to forward the plot.
Well, yeah, because that's what the Minion movies were kind of supposed to be.
Yeah, but the bro moments, there's only like a few with the trio. You don't get that much like we got in the first. I just hope that Minions 3 we get those bonding moments with Kevin Stern and Bob because they were lacking in Rise of Gru. And they give us a really good story and polish their animation to make it just as good as the other Despicable Me 4 and Rise were.
I don't know what to say. What else is there? I totally forgot what I was gonna say. It'll come back to me. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Here, let me help you.
Seeing as how I gotta have sort of an early start tomorrow, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off.
Night, night,
Night.
night, Mutt.
Night,
Night, guys.
No, Gremlins is a good. You know what my favorite Gremlin anything is? The Bugs Bunny cartoon where that Gremlin annoys the fuck out of him. Hey,
how do I get this? Excuse me. How do I get this brick?
Funny enough, that cartoon was supposed to be called Bugs Bunny and the Gremlin, but Disney was making a movie about gremlins at the time, so they had to change the title. And that movie never became a thing. We got robbed. There's so many. Oh no.
Wait, this is the
Oh no.
delicious
Oh no.
Sports?
Oh no. The furry fandom is special.
Shit.
Okay, who's your favorite famous YouTuber who happens to be a furry? Go.
I don't know.
Wait, so Magma, this is the DLC island? I never watched gameplay of this. I only watched the normal version where it's just without the DLC, and that's it. No, yeah, I remember when the game. Yeah, I remember when the DLC got announced. It was during like the Game Awards, and I was like, "Holy shit, it's real!" Pandemic. Oh, wait, are you like live streaming? Oh, sorry. I didn't.
Watch it, everybody. It's a sugar rush. Watch
I
it,
thought.
everybody. It's a sugar
Okay.
rush. It tickles. Fuck that.
If they do, I will fight them.
What's
I will
the
fight them.
pandemic? I only know the incident that happened in 2020, March 2020.
We
I was
as
still in school.
the country.
Why that of all things?
Then again, that year. then again, that entire year was proof that we as a country are a failure. Yeah, I said it.
MC,
Whoa, man. I'm 14 and this is deep.
MC, did you see the GIF I sent in the chat?
Which in the regular voice chat? Let me take a look.
This chat right here.
Okay, let me take a look.
You know, that was the year I graduated high school.
You got the cool freaking graduation where they're just like, yeah, you passed.
And there's shit.
It was just blank.
I was gonna say my second college, that was the same thing. When I graduated the year after, like some people attended in person, but it was mostly virtual. So yeah, I'm not entirely bad. Like I went to 2 colleges, and one of them I did have a proper graduation. So,
No, yeah, I graduated. I graduated like 2 years ago.
I was gonna say, are you still in high school, dog?
Me?
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh, okay. I got confused. You said
You got me confused with somebody else.
I was asking EMC if he saw the GIF in the chat.
I did. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. Behold, one of the only few brother moments we get in Minions: The Rise of Gru. Just seriously, look what they took away from us from the first Minions movie. Oh.
Okay, I have to. So this stuff. Yeah.
No, the thing that I hated, I thought the girl was supposed to be a younger Lucy, and I thought they were trying to imply that
she could have been.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought before someone corrects me. That's what I thought. That was back when I was younger.
Maybe it's because of the character design.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Because they did say, "Oh, it's a prequel." I'm like, "Oh, this has to be Lucy when she was younger and stuff." But now,
You know what? You know what I just realized?
To be fair,
you know
they
what I
did
just
have
realized?
One at a time, please.
Sorry. You go first, Minchie.
To be fair, there was a Lucy mannequin in the mall that the Minions were visiting at the beginning of the film. So I guess that would be like an Easter egg, but that didn't mean that she was related to Scarlet in any way.
Fair enough. That it also just could have been a design coincidence, if anything else. But I was gonna say, I just realized something. So back in the 2010s, it was cool to hate on Sonic. You know what else was apparently cool to hate on back in the 2010s? I just realized.
The Star Wars prequels?
Illumination. Like everyone just would. Most specifically, the animation community would like shit on Illumination again and again and again. Oh wait, I think we just lost Foul. Dang it. But no, like back then, people would just shit on that studio, and I'm like, you know, y'all like okay.
Oh.
No, but I'm just thinking to myself like, okay, like there's other studios out there that you should focus on too, but I'm just thinking, looking at this like, look, you don't have to like their stuff, but why you gotta be so mean to them? But then again, it's gonna be a while till we get more of their movies. My brain is dead.
I think people
No, my brain is just dead, dog.
And people also hate Illumination because they make movies cheaply.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of outsourcing nowadays.
What's the thing?
But a lot of dedication and effort went into the animation that they craft, and they want to make it pleasing to the eye most of the time. And they do their best at crafting it and
Fair
showing
enough.
people what they got.
That's fair. It'd be nice to have animation done in house again.
I didn't mind Hop.
Magma, you good, dog?
Oh,
Yeah, you okay?
Look, this game is hard. Be careful. This game is hard. Chill, dog. Chill.
What was the oh, right. I had a bad idea.
What was your bad idea?
That yeah, I forgot that's fine. I said I had a bad idea that maybe I should act on because it's probably not that big a deal.
Say it.
I'm going to watch the Cursed Unstable Fables trilogy.
You're gonna watch the what trilogy?
The Cursed Unstable Fables trilogy.
Oh. Go ahead. We're not your mothers.
Only one of which I've seen before. You can find them all on YouTube.
Then again, I did tell myself I was going to watch the Final Destination movies. And I did watch the second one last night before I went to bed.
Well, that was a good one.
Yeah. Surprisingly pretty good. Like, goddamn, that was fucked up.
But the third one's the best one, in my opinion.
Oh, really?
Yes.
How many did they make in total?
6.
6, okay.
The 6th one just came out this year. I saw that in the theater.
Where did everybody go? Where is everybody?
I'm still here. I just don't want to. I just don't want to talk.
I'll forget that.
I don't want to talk too much about Illumination because I don't want to come across as annoying.
No, you're good. There have been way. Trust me, dude. There have been way more annoying people in the server. You are good. I promise.
Okay. Look, I'm just worried that Minions 3 is gonna get rushed, and I really want Illumination to take their time.
I want to go see Minions 3 high as a kite, dog. But then again, I don't want to go see a kids movie high. That would be bad PR.
Yeah, not really the best.
I don't want to scare kids.
Dude, I wore minion goggles to the.
Oh, okay, wait. Okay. Do not spread the story around, but funny enough. So a coworker and / friend of mine, they actually saw Wreck-It Ralph 2 when it came out, and they ate it. No. So they ate, I think it was like a weed cookie or something, like some kind of weed pastry. And the minute, okay, so for those who have seen Wreck-It Ralph 2, there's a scene in that climax where all those Ralphs morph into that giant creepy monster. And so when that moment happened, and the high hit, they freaked the fuck out, dude. I probably shouldn't have said that, but fuck it.
Honestly, the only way to enjoy that movie is to have your mind altered.
No, I'm not even gonna rewatch that movie. Fuck you, Disney.
Yeah.
I was gonna say when the thing at the theater, I was gonna be like, I wore minion goggles to the premiere of Despicable Me 4.
Yeah.
And I brought my minion popcorn bucket too, the refillable that I got for Rise for $28.
Nice.
Yeah.
One of these. You know that Timothy Chalamet keeps his Dune popcorn bucket under his bed.
Oh my gosh.
No? Is it a bad thing?
That's a reference to something the C said in a previous call.
You said you checked out like Jeremy the movie and Minions, one of the Minions?
Well, a little bit of Jeremy the movie specifically.
Yeah, Jeremy the movie was the very that was the very first fan fiction I ever wrote. Season 4, I got a collaborator who was a good friend of mine to help me work with the episodes, and we're still currently doing them to this very day.
Nice.
He writes his part, I write my part.
I'm currently hyper fixated on rewatching The Amazing World of Gumball because childhood.
I remember watching that when it started airing.
Hell yeah, dog.
I wasn't really.
You know what? I gotta watch that show at some point. By the way, have fun at the convention. I wish I could come. Anyway.
Wish I could travel on a dime like that.
You need a teleporter, my friend.
My apologies if the covers of Jeremy the movie look outdated. I drew those covers on DeviantArt.
It's okay. I've made some weird shit myself.
I wouldn't say it's weird shit. I just
No. I'm not saying your stuff is weird. I'm just saying I've drawn weird shit.
Oh, okay. Well, my DeviantArt is flooded with Jeremy's anyway.
Based. You know what? Based. I respect it.
Yeah. A lot of Jeremy fan art. Even if you go search up regular show Jeremy on Google, you might find my drawings as results.
I have a funny you mentioned. So this has nothing to do with regular show Jeremy. This just has to do with the name Jeremy. Just to give a clarification first and foremost. But when I was in my old cartooning school, we had two skeletons in one of the drawing classes. It was really like one of those skeletons you'd have to study anatomy and all that. So there was one that was like, I forget if it was a normal life-size skeleton or just a smaller one, but there was a much smaller one. The really, really small one we called Bob, and the bigger one we called Jeremy. We all loved Jeremy and we hated Bob because reasons.
Bob? Jeremy? Oh, shoot! Bob and Jeremy!
Yeah, what him, cowboy?
I forgot I still have to do that mini comic with the Minion and Jeremy. Oh.
Take your time. You can't rush art.
You can't rush
art.
Toy Story 2, baby. Speaking of, since we're doing Southern accents, I literally remembered this earlier today because autism. My dad's favorite line from the first Cars: "I'm happier than tornado trail park."
Oh God!
Honestly, that movie is not that great, but
that is.
Fuck, I love that line.
I sent it in the chat.
Don't drive like my brother. Was this?
Aww.
He had 3 piston cups. He did what in this cup?
No offense, but I feel like quoting Illumination movies because it's more
Do it.
my style.
Do it. Yeah.
Do
We
it.
quote
I don't know.
everything, dog.
All right. Do you remember when they're in Scarlet's palace, and she shows them a portrait of Queen Elizabeth?
I think so.
Yeah, she's like, "Do you know who this is?" La cucaracha. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, and here's the thing I always say whenever I post a link to Jeremy the movie to people. I just say, "Buddy, Scarlet." I don't know why. That's just been embedded in my skull every time I think of Minions. Oh, that's what Kevin says.
The only line from at least Despicable Me that comes to my head with the Minions is when Gru is telling the Minions to get a toy for the girls, and they're like, "No, get a toy." Yeah, the toy.
That toy.
Can I do that one? This is very important. You have to get the little girl a new unicorn toy. Huh? A boy?
That right?
No, a boy. Huh? A boy.
Hey,
a toy. Oh, hurry. What are those?
Now listen here.
They are my cousins.
You will not cry or laugh or sneeze or bark for fun. No annoying sounds.
Does this count as annoying?
Very. Oh, and I looked up what Boro meant. Smacks him in the face. I didn't like what you said.
Actually, you said it wrong. It's. She actually says. Also, I did purchase a Spanish dictionary. I don't like what you said. That's what she said.
You have a face? You have a face? You have a face like an ass. Wake up in the morning, Shrek. I'll make waffles.
I sleep.
Hey, dude.
They're just pancakes with abs.
You can put little M&Ms in it, baby.
We can stay late, swap manly stories, and in the morning, I'll make it waffles.
I just quoted that scene just a couple of seconds ago, dude.
Yo, in Doug Walker's brief review of Shrek, he was saying, I never got the joke. It's like a donkey saying Shrek. Doug, not every scene in the movie has to be a fully layered joke. It could just be a funny line, dumbass. Oh. Sorry, I had to rant about that.
Yeah.
It's weird for me to say that I like Shark Tale.
No.
Nah. I do want to watch that movie at some point. I think I vaguely remember seeing it as a very little kid, but I haven't seen it since.
Yeah, that was the very first movie I watched when I moved to Marina. My Auntie Kelly took me to see that movie.
There's a bit where Big Butts plays, or no, Baby Got Back plays, and then Christopher Walken's character says, "Hey, boss, Big Butts."
You know, the joke could work, but nobody in that movie has a butt.
Yeah, it's okay, man. Whitefish can't do it.
Oh my gosh.
Luca,
I know.
Hi, boss.
That movie is...
Why are you working at a pizza joint? Get off the phone. I'm hungry.
Hey, can I? Oh,
sorry.
I actually felt like I wanted to do that. I wanted to do the Don Lino thing. I was like, Luca! Hey, boss, what are you doing working at the pizza joint? Get off the phone!
By the way,
fuck you, gay.
Sorry.
In regards to Shark Tale, it wasn't the only family movie released in 2004 that has a scene where a character plays Baby Got Back through a phonograph. You know what the other one was?
Oh my god! Yes, it was Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. God damn it. I hate you. Then again, I love those movies. They are not good, but I love them.
Yes, they are.
I don't think Shark Tale's bad though.
Like, those aren't clues, Scoob. Those are just things you want.
You want.
Like, why is the toilet brush a clue? Scooby, Scooby-Doo. Just because you can sing it, doesn't make it a clue. It just makes it awesome.
It just makes it awesome.
Scooby-Doo. The fact that I remember that just tells you that I should have been thrown in an insane asylum a long time ago.
Hey, you remember you said something about that "Baby Got Back" song? I don't think that's the only time you've heard it in those two movies, unless you've seen a commercial.
Well, I was talking about family movies released in 2004 that have a scene where that song plays in a phonograph.
Oh, well, looks like somebody hasn't seen the Burger King SpongeBob commercial with that song in it.
Oh my god.
That's not a movie, and it wasn't playing on a phonograph.
Oh, did I do something wrong?
No.
Yeah,
I
wonder how that got approved. I get it's supposed to sell like kids meal, but why I don't understand.
One of the many mystery.
Yeah, but
hey, Magma. Big butts.
You got buns, hon.
I'm never gonna grow up.
I heard the backlash.
Nor should we. Oh, sorry, dude.
I heard the backlash was so bad that they had to remove it off the air.
Oh man.
Which, understandable. Okay, because why would you advertise that to a kid of all things? Like,
I don't know. When I was a kid, and we heard that song, we all thought it was funny. We didn't give a shit what it was about.
Look, I get it. SpongeBob's for everybody.
Who let the dogs out?
Oh, I love that song.
What's the Rugrats in Paris?
I know, they played it during that, and that song is not about what you think it's about.
Also,
okay.
Also, in regards to Baby Got Back, Nicki Minaj ruined that song.
Oh my god! Stop.
Fuck you, Nicki Minaj. Then again, she ruined a lot of songs. Yeah, I said it.
I know.
I don't want to talk about that song.
I know.
Fair enough.
I wanted to get that thought out before the subject changed.
Oh, no worries, man. It's all like his best birthday cake remix by Rihanna and Chris Brown.
Okay, I gotta say this. Because we were quoting Scooby-Doo 2 earlier. Fuck it. Hey, everybody part like the Red Sea. It's me, Sissy McCreepy, and my brother S.C. McCrawley. We are in the house and ready to party. Hey, handsome. Raylo.
Baby.
God damn it. I just had to fucking do that.
I mean, we've been quoting stuff, and I think when I was quoting Don Lino earlier, I got a little bit upset.
Why?
I do have bipolar, so I do get mad sometimes. So I gotta try to control that.
No, it's okay.
Just clarifying that I do have that side of my autism.
It's all good. It's all good, dude. We all have our. We all have our things.
I put a lot of emotion in that impression.
Hit him. Excuse me. I'm back.
Oh.
The joke I did in my server.
Maybe I should. Since you said that, I should probably
Oh,
put
no.
Flying Dutchman, where he was like, when he said, "Welcome back."
Ah,
And they fall
that was
down.
a closer one.
Wait,
Welcome back. Ah, that's from every time they act up. All they get is the welcome wagon. If you ask me, it's
silence.
What was that? I'm trying to do some library.
I love how there's 3 endings to that episode.
Oh yeah.
Hey Patrick, we get wishes. Wishes? I wish we would have known that
earlier. Okay, you got 2 wishes left.
Nah, we still get 2 wishes.
How exciting! I wish Grover was here to see this. I'm glad all that's over. Grover, you're back! Guess what? The Dutchman gave us 3 wishes. Patrick used the first one, I guess I just used the second one.
Well, then the last one you owe me.
Because you got me into this mess.
But no, those guys are dorks.
Yes, but they're my dorks.
Hold on. Clue, howl with me so it may set the 7 seas ablaze with fear. Ow! Ow!
Okay, I'm not gonna do the full thing.
Yeah, that'll do.
Captain, there's a guy we can scare.
Patrick is literally me if I had no brain cells. SpongeBob, you can't always expect my usual brand of stupidity. I like to mix it up. Keep you on your toes.
Oh, fuck off, Patrick.
Fuck you, Patrick, you stupid bitch.
He's doing it on purpose. He knows he's stupid. At least he's pretending to be stupid.
I had a feeling.
I wasn't even thinking about Mr. Enter this whole time.
I was about to say he's doing it on purpose.
Okay, fair enough. But I wasn't even thinking about Mr. Enter there, so
I couldn't help it.
Fair enough.
Well, I did see his Patrick video, and I do remember at that point after Patrick says that line, Mr. Enter does say he's doing it on purpose. And I was about to say that, and you beat me to the punch! And it wasn't a drink!
Didn't Mr. Enter dunk on a lot of his older videos? He's like, wow, this person's a complete idiot or something.
It's a couple. It's until it's thrown down from the grass. That's your reaction.
I've seen content of Mr. Enter. He did an animated atrocities of minions!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did a lot.
Heck, he did animated atrocities of Your Name. I like that movie.
Yeah, wait, I gotta make this absolutely clear, by the way. So, while I'm not really a fan of Mr. Enter's videos all that much, I actually did really, really like the expose he did on Saber Sparks' Accuser. That was brilliant.
Just today, he did a video on Mr. Krabs about his life story.
Oh, nice.
The Secret Life of... I think he put his whole name. Let me just check. Secret Life of Mr. Krabs.
The Secret Life of Walter Mitty? Fuck that, we got the Secret Life of Eugene Krabs.
Eugene Harold Krabs.
I think Mr. Enter does know me because I did go to one of his challenge accepted live streams when he was live streaming games, and I think I came to the Crash Bandicoot 2 one.
Nice.
Yeah, he was playing Crash Bandicoot. He didn't do Tekken for some reason, but he for some reason just likes Spyro.
Oh, of course.
He likes Spiral. Like in his videos, he has like OST from Spiral playing. I'm like, oh, that's from Spiral.
Again, I don't really watch his videos, but again, that video he did breaking down the Saber Spark accusation was really spot on. I'm like, you did your homework, dude. Nice job.
Yeah, I just kind of find it funny that Mr. Inter has like Spiral OST in the background as opposed to me having Tekken 3 OST when I do my stream.
We all have our own comfort.
Is that a banana?
Because Tekken 3 is the best in the franchise.
I'm Banana Joe.
Who cut the cheese? Alright, which one of you flatfoot stole my lollipop?
The
sea.
Hello. Howdy.
See.
Okay. I have to vent about this really, really quick. Why would the live-action Lilo and Stitch have Stitch farting in fruit punch?
Dude, I was writing that section in the video last night, and I just said, fuck this, I'm going to bed.
No, seriously, when you mentioned that in the server, I was like, I think half of my brain just gave up and went on strike. I'm like, who would... Okay, Stitch is known for not having good manners, but even he'd say, no, I would not do that. That's fucked up.
Well, I'll go even further. At that point in the movie, this is right after Stitch crash lands on Earth. For some reason in the remake, they have it where he ends up getting annoyed by the navigational computer in the ship, so he starts randomly attacking it and breaks it, which is stupid because Stitch isn't characterized to be fucking suicidal, so that's a little weird. The ship crash lands on Earth, and instead of, his destructive programming take over like he's very clearly established to do, instead he's more of just a mild annoyance, and he just wants to crash a wedding for some cake, and he causes hijinks to ensue to the fucking beat of Uptown Funk, as if it's 2014. In my life. Whereas the original,
kidding me?
In the original, there's not even the chance for him to be able to use his destructive abilities because he gets quickly hit by a truck basically as soon as he crash lands. Which, that should happen. Why are we wasting time by just having him causing chaos randomly? It serves no fucking purpose to the greater narrative beyond, isn't it funny when Stitch causes trouble? But, he's not a troublemaker at that point in the movie. He's only a troublemaker in the second act. In the first act, he's a legitimately fucking dangerous bioweapon.
No, they do not. Well,
I'm going to title my video something along the lines of "The Lilo and Stitch remake is a war crime." I'm opening the video with an actual Wikipedia definition of what a war crime is, and just reading out what the Geneva Convention describes, and then say, you see, that perfectly describes the Lilo and Stitch remake.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
They need to stop with these live-action remakes.
Understatement of the millennium, my friend.
I just wish that they can go back to making original movies.
I am not looking forward. Well, I think they have a couple projects that could have potential. Let me double check.
None of them do. None of them do. They're all going to be shit.
Let me look. No, hold on. Let me double check.
I'm of the belief that anyone can turn their shit around, but if they've proven time and time again that they just refuse to change, stop giving them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, as long as the current leadership of Disney's in charge, nothing is changing.
There is one project that's supposed to come out next year that is currently TBA, and I think that might be a completely different project. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm not interested in anything Disney's doing right now anymore. Thanks a lot, Wish. You killed. You massacred my. Okay, no, it wasn't Wish, but.
I'm not even gonna put Wish on the fucking docket for that. It's a combined effort of like Disney animation floundering with Zootopia and Ralph Breaks the Internet, Frozen 2, even the first Frozen, Pixar floundering with fucking Lightyear and all this shit, and fucking Toy Story 4, Incredibles 2, Finding Dory, and then Marvel is a cacophony of fucking bullshit. Star Wars is an outright deceased franchise in terms of storytelling quality. Disney's just a mess. They're a mess. Literally all they have coming out that has even a chance of being good is Avatar 3, and that's just because James Cameron exercises complete creative control. But there's nothing else from Disney that has even a chance of being good.
I'm still looking forward to Hoppers. Let's see how that turns out.
Meh. Right up just says, "Wow, it's just like Avatar." They really said the quiet part out loud, didn't they?
If C has this kind of thing with Disney, I'm afraid to hear what he feels about Illumination.
I don't think I like them at all.
Is that a bad thing?
I mean, I think the first Despicable Me movie is pretty good. The Mario movie is okay, but other than that, I don't really think Illuminations really makes good stuff.
Oh.
Sorry, Menchie. Then again, you know what? Every decade, there's at least one animation studio that really kicks off. So, in the 2000s, it was Pixar. In the 2010s, it was. But I'm really trying to think of the 2010s. To a certain extent, it was Laika, but there was also like even though Disney was kind of losing their steam by then, they still put out some significant quality stuff like Tangled, Wreck-It Ralph, and Moana, and all that stuff. But some other studio that really kicked it off in the 2010s. Like, I can't say Illumination was that kind of studio, but they were definitely a popular studio. No,
I mean, they were, in terms of commercial success, Illuminations is rising, but in terms of quality, they've, I don't know. Again, the first Despicable Me, I think, is a pretty good movie. But beyond that, they've been coasting on the goodwill from that movie for a long time.
I support Illumination C.
That's cool.
I mean, if you like it, you like it. Yes. I can't do anything to do that, to change that, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You have your opinion about Illumination. I have my opinion about it.
And then meanwhile, DreamWorks releases good movies and bad movies every decade.
It's really weird.
They just shard out whatever the fuck is on their mind. But no, I'm looking forward to what Sony is offering these days. Animat. Oh no, I'm kidding. No, he's obviously moved past that phase. I shouldn't say that anymore. But I just find it so funny that like back in the
What?
Animat, because he used to be a massive Sony hater. But ironically enough, he's actually grown more positive towards their stuff in recent years. But
yeah, Animat's like a hardcore. I want to call him a Disney shell, but like.
No, I've really looked back on.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I don't know. His defenses of the Lilo and Stitch movie, Stitch remake, and then getting pretty upset when people were criticizing him for praising that movie, and then sort of backpedaling, but also trying to frame it like he's being cyberbullied. It was like, come on, dude, grow a fucking spine.
You're not being cyberbullied, Matt. Like people.
Yeah, no, you made bad praise of a bad movie. Like, you're gonna be called out for that. That's just gonna happen. Nut the fuck up and accept that.
You've been on the internet for well over 15 years. You know this.
Like, no, you're thinking of Tony Goldmark.
No, Animat's kind of on that ballpark, but not as crazy.
I do not like Tony Goldmark. It's actually sad because I watched his videos for like 15 years, and then bro turned out to be a fucking asshole and really lashed out on me once on Twitter. And I'm like, dog, what the fuck?
I remember you told the story. It was literally just because he hated that people were criticizing The Last Jedi, which I gotta say, can we move the fuck on from that movie already? Like, why are people still bringing it up? Ugh.
Well, the thing is, the issue is the people who it's a very annoying situation, and I've followed this shit very in detail for many years. The people who hate the movie feel the need to enforce that hate and make their hate of that movie very well known. The people who love that movie, on the other hand, I will say are arguably a little bit more annoying, but less malicious than I've seen compared to a lot of people who hate the movie. Because instead, they're not so much, this movie's woke and XYZ buzzword to demonize XYZ group of people. Instead, they're much more in the camp of this movie has themes, therefore it's good, rather than, that being the literal fucking expectation of any movie, and it executes those themes horribly, ergo it is a bad movie. But also, too, the fact that they're effectively like a faux intellectualist crowd, which unfortunately was spurred on by a lot of really shitty YouTubers in the latter half of the 2010s, who championed the idea of subjectivity being the only way to really view a movie. And to which I say, like, do you think a director or a writer is ever going to approach the work and say, yeah, fuck any sense of actual internal logic, fuck any sense of characters making sense, fuck any sense of progression in the story making sense. No, it's all about the vibes. No writer does that. No professional writer does that. So if they're treating this thing as an objective piece of art, I think we should too.
Yeah.
Then again, that thing you mentioned. Oh my god.
Wokeness is entirely based on politics. Politics are tied to morals. Morals are subjective, ergo they cannot be used as an objective criticism.
Also, I gotta say this right now. Like, they're woke. Being woke is a good thing, you fucking idiot.
Not only is that a good thing, it's also just like, you shouldn't have to agree politically with a piece of media to be able to admit whether or not it's good. Like, technically speaking, I don't necessarily agree with the messages about fossil fuels in Monsters, Inc. Because I recognize that the reality of energy production is a much more complex system than is portrayed in the movie as, oh, let's just convert to this other thing that is readily available and much more efficient. Because the reality is, that's not how energy production works. That being said, just because I have that small disagreement with the movie doesn't mean I think Monsters, Inc. is a bad movie. It just means I don't personally agree with one thing, and that doesn't... My personal agreement or disagreement with a message doesn't fucking matter. All that matters is that it's executed well.
funny enough, that thing you mentioned about like, people who blindly defend like The Last Jedi and other stuff like saying, "Oh, but it has themes." I mean,
I can't believe I used to be one of those guys.
I mean, Zootopia has themes. Is it a good movie? Probably not.
For fuck's sake, find me a movie that doesn't have themes.
Wait,
themes
what?
should be like sprinkles on the cake.
Pretty much.
No, they're not. They're the foundation of the cake. They are the structure of everything. Everything is extrapolated. Everything about themes is extrapolated. Everything about a story is extrapolated from a theme. That is the foundation of a story. If it didn't have a theme, I would be very scared. Because if you don't have a theme, then what are you using to like create context? What are you using to create drama? What are you using to create characters and plot? Yeah, like if you want to talk like from a like if we take it from like an angle of like construction or anything, you start with the theme. You cover what general idea you want to cover in your story. If the theme of your story has to do with, say, the healing power of family helping with a midlife crisis, I mean, that's where you start, and then you extrapolate from there. Okay, what members of the family would be involved in that situation? What kinds of events could instigate some kind of drama? What sort of world would these characters be set in? And then you do the math, and eventually you get the fucking Incredibles.
Here's the basic theme. Funny you mentioned the Incredibles because this movie is from the same director. This is not only the basic theme of the Iron Giant, this is actually the thesis of the film. What if a gun had a soul? Boom.
Yeah. Something capable of empathizing, but it was created for destruction, and then it starts basically put it in a situation where it's forced to confront its reality. And
I mean, hell, that's a similar theme to Lilo and Stitch, right? Well, maybe not in the sense of like, I guess like not so much like if a gun had a soul, but more so, what if a creature designed for bad wanted to become good?
Well, it's a nurture versus nature debate. It's can something that is created for artificially grow beyond its creator? But also too, Lilo and Stitch is also very much about the sort of the indomitable human spirit in the face of losing a loved one. Both Lilo and Nani are two sisters that have to deal with the threat of an alien invader taking away someone they love.
Yeah. A different alien invader, but still the same thing.
That's the thing. It's like the film entrenches itself in the concept of alien invasion. I'm not really a fan of alien invaders in storytelling personally, which might sound very odd. That's one of my storytelling hot takes. Typically speaking, I'm not really a fan of alien invasion due to a lack of motivation. But in Lilo and Stitch, they give ample motivation for why they would want Stitch. They use a power weapon. Like, can't let that thing go free.
Guys, I'm gonna go to sleep now. The Pepsi's starting to kick in. I wish I could have stayed up, but I can't.
I'll let you. Well, Menchie, I'll let you know when I watch more of your fan fictions.
Don't you mean read?
Read. Sorry, I'll let you know when I read them.
If you're talking about watching Despicable Me 3, I won't mind whatever reaction you have towards it. I'll respect your opinion.
I probably won't watch that anytime soon. I'll probably watch Minions first.
Yes, please do watch Minions first.
Anyway.
Okay. See you. Good night.
Yeah. Man, I'm trying to... Now I'm just thinking of...
Okay, I'd like to rectify that statement I made about themes. I mostly meant it as like... misworded it, but I meant it as like... It shouldn't be a crutch to, deflect criticism.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's. I mean, I think of it this way: it's like it'd be like saying I'm a healthy person because I have a functioning brain. It's like, yeah, I'd fucking hope so. I'd hope you are literally dead.
It's just.
You could still have. You could have like liver cancer. You could have fucking stomach ulcers. You could have I don't know, gonorrhea. You could have all these different diseases and ailments and stuff. And it's like, I mean, yes, the base, literal base of you even being alive is maintained. I would fucking hope so.
Just
Then
I used
again,
to. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna basically say that. Actually, I'll share this after you're done your thing because it's a little. It's on the subject of themes, but it's not entirely related to what we're talking about.
Just I used to be one of those people who adamantly defended The Last Jedi, but and used those same excuses that others have used. But I came to the realization it doesn't. It's not something that should define you.
You know what's funny about The Last Jedi?
You can just let go.
You know what's funny about The Last Jedi? One of the last Nostalgia Critic reviews before the channel lost the movement was on that video, and was on that movie. And yes, they were trying way too hard to defend it because, of course, they fucking were.
Oh yeah, it's the hallmark of like a really shitty YouTube critic circa like 2017 to defend the hell out of the movie because everyone wanted to defend the hell out of it. You know what? Here's the crazy thing. It was only until a few years ago when I was still defending The Last Jedi. It was like 2021 or 2022 when I stopped being a fan of the movie. And just as I thought more about like what happens in the movie, and I realized, no, this is shit. And when I say, like, you know, when I criticize people who are incapable of properly levying criticisms against the movie, I'm not saying this from the perspective of somebody who, you know, wants them to hate a movie they like. No, I'm saying this from a guy who used to be in the same camp of fucking coping over a piece of shit movie. But I just realized, yeah, no, it's a bad movie. Like, you can still like it, but, like, you can't deny that it is a dysfunctional, nonsensical, fundamentally broken movie on basically every level. And you know what? I'm actually going to give it some charity. It's probably the best of the sequel trilogy by a slim fucking margin. And that's only because The Force Awakens and The Rise of Skywalker are just that fucking bad.
I was
Did I
Also,
get at a bad time?
No. We're just talking about movie criticism. By the way, even I did kind of like The Last Jedi back then, and even I acknowledge, you know, this movie is really flawed.
I didn't even acknowledge it was flawed back then. I just coped for every fucking thing. It was crazy. I fucking hate who I was back then. I was such an asshole.
Same here. I used to be exactly like that.
I was a massive asshole back in the day. I actually, funny enough, this isn't related to The Last Jedi necessarily, but I did used to have this very elitist view on animation to the point where I was forgetting that I loved, like, so more specifically, I usually only wanted to like things that were like, as far as like the technicality of animation, because I was, you know, studying animation in college and all that. I had a very elitist view on animation to the point where I mostly watched classic cartoons and like only wanted to see like Disney, Don Bluth, or Richard Williams quality animation in like everything. But then around the time that the movie Klaus came out, there was this one artist animator named Harvey Rothman who actually he was not a fan of that movie, and he expressed his he expressed his reasonings for not liking it, and they were actually very charitable reasons, all things considered. Like he mentioned how the film was too mean-spirited for its own good, and the art style just isn't as innovative as people thought it was. But what's funny is when he mentioned that, I actually snapped out of that mindset. I was like, wait a minute. I don't love only really smooth, like fluid animation. I love weird, really weird, crude Eastern European animation. I love the cartoons of Gene Deitch. I love weird-ass looking independent films that nobody talks about. I love all forms of animation. So I don't know if that's entirely related to the Star Wars thing, but I guess I did have a form of coping back then that I look back on, and I'm like, yeah, that was me at a different time. I don't act right with that anymore. Yeah. Well, Matt, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't you have a period where the only thing you liked were 90s cartoons? So we all have phases. It's okay. Hey, dude. Anyway.
Ding, ding, ding.
But yeah, I think we've all had phases where we just coped the hell out of stuff without realizing that we were a little too wrapped up in our biases.
Okay. Yeah, speaking of... Yeah, going back to Last Jedi, I did not accept any criticism unless it was something I came up with.
I was like that too.
But now I'm like, yep, this movie's a piece of crap. In fact, I got rid of my Blu-ray copy of the movie as well as the whole sequel trilogy. I used to defend the hell out of that trilogy.
Damn.
Because I was stupid. I got rid of a bunch of movies. I decided, no, I don't have to own them because I just don't like them. Like, I owned a bunch of Disney remakes. I got rid of them.
Ironically enough... Oh, sorry.
One more. I got rid of my copy of Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Oh, you owned that?
Yes.
You know what? Fair. We all own weird shit. But,
on 4K.
Oh, God.
Ooh. But, I actually do own the Hobbit movies on DVD. Not gonna lie, I actually do have a massive soft spot for the first Hobbit movie, if for no other reason than it got me into the Lord of the Rings trilogy back in the day. Yeah. The other two movies can kiss my ass, but I do kind of love the first Hobbit movie. It's really not a good movie, but I can't help it. I enjoy it. And you know what? I'm not even going to justify my enjoyment of it. I just enjoy it.
I saw the first two in theaters.
I think
the
I
first
saw
one.
all.
Oh, first one. Just saw because I don't know. My grandma said it was good. And then
That's fair.
the second one, I only saw because we went. It was me, my sister, and my mom. We wanted to see The Hunger Games Catching Fire, but it was all sold out. And the next screening was at 10 o'clock, and my mom didn't want to be at the theater that late, so we watched The Desolation of Smaug instead.
Fair enough.
And even though I own it, I still haven't seen The Battle of the Five Armies.
That is probably the worst in the entire movies. But, what was I going to say? Funny you mentioned like your grandma and all that. I'll admit, part of my enjoyment, I do have a massive soft spot for the first part of the Wicked movies because it was actually one of the last movies my grandma and I got to talk about before she passed away. So I share a sentiment to a degree. Anyway. But yeah, just because, anyway, circling back to a conversation we started earlier, just because a story has themes does not mean it's worth defending. Boom.
Yep. I'm just writing something right now in Blue Sky because somebody made a really fucking dumb post.
Ooh.
It was somebody posting about like plot holes and pretty much dismissing the concept of plot holes. I'm like, oh, you goofy little fucking idiot.
You
like,
okay, this is
here's the thing with plot holes. I get there are people who will look at a small, tiny little inconvenience or contrivance or this or that in a story and blow it way out of proportion. I get that that's a thing. That being said, plot holes do exist. They do matter. And you can't just dismiss their existence because they're inconvenient for your subjective viewing pleasure. They still exist, regardless of whether or not you even watch the movie or not. We're not making shit up when we point out a plot hole. Yeah.
It depends. There are plot holes that aren't as bad as others, but when a plot hole's bad, and someone's like, you know what, I don't like this movie because of it, guess what? That's a valid argument.
Hold on.
Anyway, no, but I
think there's apple grapes.
total plot hole. That entire movie is just like, I don't care about my predecessor. Fuck off, dude.
They're sour grapes. You got a grip of sour grapes.
Also,
no, but
looking on my shelf, I'm wondering, should I get rid of this?
Pirates of the Caribbean 5.
Yep.
You could give it to somebody who'd probably want it. I don't know.
Because I have the.
Shut up. Not you, Silver Slides.
Yeah, like you said, you can give it to someone who wants it. Cricket sounds.
Okay, fair.
Yep.
Fair
Here's the
enough.
trilogy here.
Oh, yes.
Hell yeah. We're not even being biased. Those are the only good movies in the entire franchise.
And I have the fourth one, too.
I actually...
I think that one's fine.
I do want to rewatch the fourth one. I actually saw it when it came out.
Even though Gore Verbinski didn't direct the fourth one, at least they had the same writers as the first thing. I mean, Dead Man Tell No Tales couldn't even get that.
Yeah. Well, Dead Man Tell No Tales was troubled from the start.
I can tell.
But no, funny enough, I always look forward to your stuff on Blue Sky. That's you, always.
Thank you.
But no, okay, I'm actually looking at your post now. I'm gonna read it quietly. Keep talking amongst yourselves. I'm just gonna read the thing.
I also.
You know what? Screw it. I'm making an 8-hour analyst of the Emoji Movie coming in 2020. 2061.
Oh dear Lord, you poor soul. Why do you do this to yourself? Anyway.
I hate.
I just have.
Sometimes I'm reading all these. I'm reading the quotes.
Remember the guy that made a 6-hour analyst on Toy Story 4, then apparently hates Sonic Adventure 2?
Gaming Magic 13.
He's an interesting guy. So I just read all the quotes on that post on Blue Sky, and they are as cancerous as you'd expect. I don't get why people have such an aversion to plot holes existing in a story. Like, you are allowed to still enjoy it. You don't have to dismiss, though, when people bring up plot holes. Like, they do exist. There's no one on earth that can justify plot holes not existing in stories. And beyond that, too, people are trying to justify it by saying real life has plot holes, to which I say, What the fuck are you smoking?
What the hell are they
Nothing
talking
in real
about?
life that is a plot hole.
That
There's
makes
We're in
no
the
fucking
Matrix.
nothing in
sense.
our universe that can possibly have a plot hole.
Okay, wait. Okay, that implies.
So I'm going to
Okay,
use a
wait.
little bit of an example, just sort of breaking down how fucking cause and effect works. So if you were to go out one day and you were to pass out in your driveway before you left for work, that could be considered very coincidental, right? Like a random thing. That's very random, right? It's not random. There is a reason for that. Because why would you pass out? Well, there's got to be some reason. Maybe your body doesn't have enough potassium in it. Probably because you didn't eat that banana, because you could go to the store and be able to get bananas because your kid was sick the other day, and they were sick because they got it from some kid in the playground. The kid in the playground got sick because their immune system is so low because they were raised by parents who are very anti-vax. And then, yeah, I mean, it's the truth, though, is that there's a reason for literally everything that happens. There's nothing that just miraculously happens. That's not a thing. Nothing miraculously happens. Cause and effect defines literally everything that exists. So functionally, it is not possible for real life to have plot holes. Just because you aren't aware of the reasons for something does not mean that it doesn't have a reason. It still has a reason. You just don't know it.
Yeah, it's like
I think
Okay, wait, real quick. This thing.
Come on.
Oh, dude,
Well,
I could make
cartoons
a
take
whole
advantage of the medium and basically poke fun and make a little bit of absurdity over the fact that they don't make sense. That's the whole entertainment factor, is that it's indulgent in the nonsense.
I could make a whole ass rant about how people today do not know what cartoon logic is anymore, but I'm going to save that for me. Anyway, you were saying, Slime?
Okay, I was just gonna say the statement alone that life has plot holes, like, kind of implies that you believe in destiny, which is just a whole can of worms in and of itself.
I mean,
You're basically advocating for the existence of God, which, like, okay, I mean, you can, but, like, I'm not going to call you a smart person if you do that.
I think the only people who believe that life has plot holes are conspiracy theorists. Boom.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
life, the existence of, given the fact that we exist in a world with cause and effect, plot holes cannot exist. I can't believe this is the level of fucking stupidity we have to see, where people will say, well, there's unexplainable stuff in real life, therefore it's a plot hole. No, a plot hole is not something that's unexplainable. A plot hole is a leap in logic. There is no such thing as a leap in logic in real life because our universe is defined by logic.
The laws of physics and other things that we don't get.
If all of a sudden there was a break in the laws of physics and there was no way to mathematically and scientifically find out why that is, then yeah, that would be a plot hole in reality. But if a plot hole can happen in reality, I think you should be a bit more worried about the fundamental laws of nature being violated more than, oh, look, it's a plot hole.
I wonder if this person who's outright says, like, there's progress in life is smoking a shit ton of copium because they are so incapable of understanding, like, them just straight up saying, like, I can't, people are pointing out plot holes in my favorite movie. Dude, my favorite movie of all time has one specific scene missing that would have saved it in terms of context, and I still love the shit out of it. I'm referring to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but like, literally, it does not matter if a story has plot holes. Okay, well, it does, but my point is, like, you can still enjoy the fucking thing. Stop pretending that it being flawed is an excuse for you to throw a soiled diaper meltdown.
Well, yeah, like, the difference between us and them is that, you know, we're able to say, okay, this thing has a plot hole, but I'm still able to look past that and on a completely personal note say that I like this thing. They see it as, oh, this thing has a plot hole, therefore I have to throw the entire concept of logic out the window to justify me living in a deluded La La Land fantasy of liking this movie that I, for some reason, want to be perfect. that sounds like a really sad existence if you are incapable of acknowledging that a fucking written work made by flawed people can have flaws in it. Like, people need to understand that no artist is infallible and perfect. An artist will always have a lapse in judgment when creating anything. I can't for the life of me think of a single movie that doesn't have some kind of contrivance or plot hole or some small thing that does not necessarily make all the sense in the world. That's okay. It's the amount of plot holes that can break a story. You can have a movie like, say, The Lion King, where it does actually have one plot hole. Why doesn't Scar kill Simba himself when Mufasa is dead?
I have a defense of that scene, but I'll let you finish.
But I think that's a pretty substantial plot hole because his entire plan is predicated on Simba being dead and the hyenas failing at that mission, and somehow after basically all these years, he never clued in, never checked up, never did investigation in his own right, never did anything. He never made sure Simba was dead, like proper dead. He should have Simba's corpse in his fucking paws. That is a plot hole that allows for the entire second and third act of the movie to happen. That's a big fucking plot hole. It's still a great movie because that's pretty much the only one.
I guess this isn't really a defense of that scene, but my personal thing is maybe someone actually brought up a really good point that Scar was not only like psychologically messing with Simba so he would run away and believe that he was like responsible for his father's death, but also given that Simba is a child and not a grown-up, he would not have been able, and given how traumatized he was, he would not have been able to mentally process that he was lied to and framed. So, and for all intents and purposes, if it wasn't for Timon and Pumbaa finding him, he would have died. Like, yeah, the hyenas like completely failed in their mission, but Simba, being a little lion cub, practically had no chance to survive out in the savannah all on his own. He would have been fucked. So again, I'm not outright saying that justifies that moment, but I think there is one area where I would say not quite as big of an issue, but then again, I'm saying this from how I guess I've looked at the story and how it functions, so to say.
So my response would be that Simba being alive, no matter how small of a chance of that happening, it's a massive, like, not just a massive wrench in Scar's plan, it outright makes it so he would probably be fucking killed. Like, if there is even the smallest chance of Simba coming back, Scar is fucked, and we do see what happens when he comes back.
Right.
Everything hits, like, shit hits the fan. So from Scar's perspective, while he does want to sort of fuck with Simba's mind a little bit and make him feel guilty for Mufasa's death, that does also come with it too. Would Scar's enjoyment of the situation trump his ability to recognize the bigger picture of whether or not he would survive? Because this is straight up a matter of if he fucks up, he is dead. So I don't think Scar would be all too keen on just letting Simba still live. I think Scar would absolutely do everything he can to at least trap Simba in the gorge, right? So like the hyenas circle him and then one of them takes a shot, breaks his neck or something, and then there we go, Scar wins. Like, I just do not see Scar letting Simba live.
Fair enough. Yeah. Not even that.
Well, you could blame it on specifically like one hyena or even pin it on another animal entirely. You could just have it so, a hyena breaks Simba's neck and then leave the body with Mufasa. And then there you go. There's the justification you need. It was picked away at by some animal or whatever. I found their bodies. Oh God, it's so horrible. Look at this monstrous thing that happened. And then there we go. Scar wins.
Well, I mean, if he did win right then and there, I don't think the Lion King story would have progressed.
Well, that's precisely the problem. The rest of the story progressing is predicated on something that doesn't make sense.
Right. And it's, see, that's the thing. And in that being like a plot hole, that actually doesn't negate the movie at all. Like,
yeah, it's a fucking 9 out of 10. It's a great movie, but it, like, that plot hole does hold it back from being a perfect movie because the rest of it is just damn tight.
Out of curiosity, how would you have that scene go instead? Like, not outright killing Simba, but, you know.
I would have it where... Oh, here's actually a way that I would be able to tie into Scar's intention of sort of fucking with Simba's mind.
Yeah.
Have it where Scar pretends to be furious with Simba for creating a situation where Mufasa died, blaming him, and then he ends up chasing Simba out of there, right? And then we run into a situation where, like, he hits, like, the thorn bush area, and he just doesn't want to go into these straight up, just doesn't want to get hurt. But he wants to basically scare Simba away from Pride Rock. And I do things here and there to sort of show that Scar has, like, a little bit of lapse in judgment when it comes to his plan. So maybe, like, a scene here where, you know, he doesn't necessarily think things through, or maybe he gets caught red-handed doing something small, things like that, just to sort of, like, emphasize that he is capable of sort of making dumb lapses in judgment, more so because he wants to play with his food, you know?
I just thought of something. That's a really good way to do it, I think, but I just thought of something too. You could have that, like, still happen, and because the hyenas look up to Scar as their leader, he could also completely lie to them, and they'll think like he really did it. But when he comes back, they then realize, wait a minute, you lied to us, and considering that they killed him at the end when he said, like, hey, they're the real enemy, that it's like, see, that actually would have played into them eventually wanting to just outright kill him, especially considering that when Scar was king, things just went to complete shit. Just thought of that.
There are a lot of ways to make a scene like that work. That's just sort of the first thing that comes to my head, but
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, The Lion King is probably Disney's best movie, at least in the top 5. Like, it's really fucking good. But that is a plot hole that exists, and look at that. I'm still able to acknowledge a movie's good, even if it has a plot hole, because one plot hole does not make the entire thing bad. Plot holes, as a multitude, can. Plot holes as a singular, like, it's fine, you know?
This doesn't even have to do with plot holes. This just has to do with scenes that probably didn't need to be there. As much as fun, enjoyable, and downright heartbreaking as Dead Man's Chest is, and as much as I personally do enjoy the opening scene on the island with the what were the native tribe called again?
The Pelagostos.
The Pelagostos, yeah. As much as I do enjoy that scene, I actually do admit, yeah, it doesn't really serve the narrative, and that's probably the only scene that could have been cut out, but it doesn't change anything. I still enjoy the hell out of that movie.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's just there's flaws in basically every movie because movies are made by flawed human beings, and many flawed human beings contribute to the overall productions. There's probably going to be some fuck-ups here and there on set too, and, you know, things that don't necessarily make sense, and that's fine. I think people, you know, who think a movie should be fully perfect for it to be good are setting forth an impossible standard. But that being said too, that doesn't all of a sudden mean that because that impossible standard exists for some people, doesn't mean that all of a sudden plot holes are then, you know, relevant criticism to have. Like, fuck, there's nuance to this that a lot of people just don't see for some reason. Like, there's a middle ground where we acknowledge that plot holes are a thing, acknowledge that they can hurt a story, but also acknowledge that sometimes they don't necessarily hurt the overall product. I mean, fuck, it's just annoying that people reach this level of fucking copium. It's crazy.
People are I wonder if a certain video about plot holes completely ruined people's brains.
Thanks, Patrick fuck-ass Willems.
Yeah, fuck him. I've said it before, like, I did watch a couple of his videos before knowing about that, but that video completely ruined any chance I had of wanting to watch his videos ever again.
Dude, I want to challenge a little white boy to a boxing match.
I feel like you would win every single fucking round.
Get your tickets.
Me versus Baldy. I'm sure he's a nice guy and stuff, and there are some videos of his that I think are really good. There's just that one video where I'm like, dude, the fucking copium in this video is just insane. I hope these days he's like more level-headed, but that video really did turn me off of his channel, unfortunately, which is a shame because he's got like actual good points in some of his other videos, but if that's what you're gonna allow to be part of your legacy on the internet, fuck, man, I think that's pretty bad because that video has done a lot of damage. So I'm sure he's a nice guy, but he has overall hurt the culture of media criticism, and I can't really turn a blind eye to that. That is a bad thing. It's hurt a lot of channels and caused a lot of people to make really stupid arguments, and it has caused people to completely lack critical thinking and has lowered the standard we hold media to. And that's bad because that means we get worse media because now people will just start excusing worse and worse content. It's just fucking insane. And I wish more people would recognize, like, that is bad. We are losing something from this. This is hurting our culture. I think.
Yeah,
fuck, everyone has a voice on the internet. Use it wisely.
I think that's why, like, I mean, we mentioned Animat's like going insane with people like criticizing him with Lilo and Stitch. I'm just like, dude, you have a societal responsibility to react. Like, you don't have to like what people are saying about your views, but you need to acknowledge why what you are saying people take genuine issue with. It's not just a case of, oh, they don't like your opinions. You're speaking about something that is objectively not healthy for like Disney fans, the Western media, just everything, and you're and you're trying to excuse it as that people were bullying you. You are a grown up. Be a grown up.
Oh, it'd be like saying it'd be like saying McDonald's is actually healthy for you. And then if somebody says, no, it's not. Yeah, and then somebody's like, no, it's not. You know, this is ridiculous. This is outright misinformation. You are incorrectly reporting on the facts of this thing. And then people will be like, oh, well, it's just my opinion. You're bullying me. It's like, no, your opinion can be scrutinized. No one's fucking opinions are free of criticism. It's just not a thing and never has been a thing. And if you think, you know, criticism is some fucking... If you think any view of yours is immune to criticism, for fuck's sake, you are straight up betraying the entire ethos of human cultural development. Like, the only reason we have the philosophy and art of today is through a long, long, extensive history of people criticizing other people's work.
Yes, and get this. Nobody, if you do not listen to criticism, you do not improve on anything. It's as simple as that.
The entire concept of democracy itself exists as a criticism of absolute monarchy and authoritarianism. We would not be where we are today in the democratic world without people saying, hey, I don't like this thing.
Yeah. And we also, not to make this explicitly about current events, but we also wouldn't have the opinion. We also wouldn't be like calling, like having the voices we had if it wasn't for people outright saying, you know what, there are other opinions out there. There are other voices to be heard. If someone is not willing to hear somebody out and their excuse is, oh, but I like what I'm saying, like, I'm going to tie this back to media a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna pull any fucking punches here. While the Pixar movie Turning Red, like it is a flawed movie in some capacity, as much as I do enjoy it. A lot of people who were outright critical of it, they were not even remotely engaging with the media. They were just being fucking racist because, oh, the movie's directed by a Chinese Canadian woman. Oh, it features Chinese characters, and people's excuses were, oh, I couldn't. No, I think they were Chinese. Yeah, but the point I was saying is like. Fuck, I lost my train of thought. No, so people would say like, oh, I just couldn't relate to it, or oh, this isn't made for me. I'm like, you can still get into a piece of media even if you yourself were not born of Chinese descent or you're not a woman. I mean, for fuck's sake, one of my all-time favorite movies. I'm gonna outright say it. I'm gonna outright fucking say this because I don't give a shit anymore. One of my all-time favorite movies features 3 Australian drag queens, and I'm not a trans woman, but my favorite character in that movie is a trans woman, and I'm not even from fucking Australia. So what is y'all's excuse to say, oh, I'm not Chinese, I'm white, so I can't enjoy Turning Red? You could if you put your fucking mind to it. Oh, I hate that.
I'm a straight black guy, like half black, half European dude from a boring ass city in the middle of fuck all nowhere, raised by 2 generic white people, raised in a generic white suburb, and I am an atheist, and that does not prevent me from being able to empathize with Angel Dust from Hazbin Hotel, who's a gay sex worker, or Jack Sparrow, who is a pirate who is like skirting the fucking law every day of his life, or Indiana Jones, a man who went from a non-believer to someone who's able to accept the existence of higher powers, or literally any character ever to exist. Like I find it insane. I made a whole video on it, but I find it insane when people use relatability as any form of metric of quality. Like,
oh yeah,
you relate to a character. You relating to a character has nothing to do with whether or not the character is well written. Like, fuck me, it's just such a fallacy.
Boom. And some people.
You're what? Wait, what was it?
LT Gray.
LT Gray.
Oh, okay.
It's like
Did I tie it in on that?
My favorite movie is favorite movie's Finding Nemo. I'm not a father. I am a grown man and have been for a long time. So I don't really relate to Nemo, nor do I relate to Marlin. I don't relate to Dory. I don't relate to really any character in Finding Nemo. People have compared me to Gil in that movie, which I think is hilarious, but no, I don't relate to any character in that movie. It's still my favorite movie because it's fucking excellent.
It's like how some creators use the saying "it wasn't made for you" to deflect criticism.
It's like, yeah, no, it doesn't matter if it's not made for me or anyone else. It doesn't have to be. It can still be good or bad, regardless of who it was made for. I could watch something made for literal children and still be able to find merit in it because all stories are bound to the same universal laws of cause and effect, because that's what a story is.
You know, I actually watch a few Hong Kong films, and I don't even like the English dub. I literally prefer it in the original audio and with captions. Was it made for me? No. Do I still enjoy it? Yes. And also to say what Magma said, I watched one episode of Entigre, and as a Latin American myself, I didn't really care for it.
Yeah. Fair enough. See, that's the thing. I also hate it when people will try to say, "Oh, but dude, you're Mexican. Why didn't you like Coco?" I'm like, "Wow, you're fucking racist."
That's crazy.
Obviously, that's like I've never heard that specifically, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone would use that as an excuse. But no, like one of my favorite movies of all time, The Thief and the Cobbler, the proper cut, not whatever the fuck the Miramax cut was. One of the main characters of that movie is a thief, like a full blown thief. And obviously, I'm not a thief. I don't steal shit. I did when it was the medieval times, but that's a completely different story. That was 2,000 years ago. But point is, anyway.
No, I need to send this to Magma. She needs to identify this bird.
But
yes, I'm sending it. I'm sending it. I'm DMing it to you.
Police office would only let me. I'd give him the boy, all right.
But no, so but yeah.
What kind of owl?
But no,
Here, everyone else.
Wait, where'd you post it?
Game Central Station.
Wait, let me take a look.
I don't know what that is.
Owl!
It looks like it has autism, though.
It does!
What breed is he? Just a little boy.
Anyway, as I was saying, so yeah, I'm not a thief, and I would never even moralize the concept of being a thief. But the thief is the funniest character in the entire movie. He has the best sequences. He was animated by one of the guys who animated on the Wile E. Coyotes and Roadrunner cartoons, Ken Harris. Dude is like straight up a Looney Tunes character, and I love him. So yeah, like you don't have to relate to characters in media to like the media or even the characters. And, anywho, that owl needs its own movie.
By the way, right here, Eastern Standard Time, it's after midnight, which means it's the 14th. Two things. One, today's the 50th anniversary of the UK release of the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yay!
And it's the 10th anniversary of Straight Outta Compton.
Oh, nice. Damn, 10th already? God damn.
Oh, there we go. I hate summer. Sorry.
Me too.
Summer?
Someone telling me that like they should like do like recreate it with the original actors. I'm like, some of them aren't even alive, and Tim Curry's in a wheelchair.
I was gonna say let's leave that property alone, please.
In fact, back in 2016, there was like a televised remake. Richard O'Brien hated it.
Oh, yeah. Funny enough, this is something a lot of people don't know. There's actually a direct sequel to that 1975 film called Shock Treatment.
Shock Treatment,
Nobody knows
Shock
about
Treatment.
it. Yeah, nobody knows about it, but it had the same director. Richard O'Brien also worked on it, and like it didn't. I don't think it had the same cast, but it had a lot of the same crews. So it counts for something.
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
I haven't either. I just want to watch Rocky Horror again because I'm gay. Anyway,
I just think it's.
What were we talking about?
Somebody commented on my Zootopia video 2 weeks ago. How can you say that you hate? They didn't specify, the movie. They just said, "How can you say you hate?" But whatever. And my response to that was simple. It's easy to hate bad movies.
Did they respond back?
No, they didn't, but I did ratio them. It's funny when people are like, "How could you say this?" It's like, I don't know, watch the fucking video and see how.
How could you say mean things
I say it pretty
about
eloquent. I mean, technically, I can say whatever the hell I want. I could say Zootopia is a movie about Bryan Cranston fighting a dragon. That is technically a thing I can say. But if you want to know my reasoning behind something, watch the video and you will understand.
People are weird about
Also, that is true. Now, also, too, it's funny because I'm not sure if in my Zootopia video I actually say I hate the movie. I call it terrible, but calling something terrible and saying that I hate something are two very, very different fields of discussion that are in no way, shape, or form linked. They are unrelated concepts. It's like going back to McDonald's. You can acknowledge McDonald's is bad food, and you can like or dislike that completely independent of the nutritional value of McDonald's. Those are just two different things.
Yeah, people are weird about that. Like, you hate Zootopia. Whoa. When did I say I hated it? I just said it was bad, you know?
Like, I don't get me wrong, I do fucking hate it. I do. I'm not going to deny that. But, like, if I don't say in the video that I hate it, don't assume necessarily that I hate it, because it's just not the same thing. And it is, in a sense, unintentional and strawmanning what I'm saying, which I don't really appreciate, honestly. I think strawmanning's cringe.
Strawmanning is straight up spreading misinformation about people.
Yeah, and it's like intentional or not, it's still really cringe.
It's like
Hey, quick question.
It's the kind of
have any of you seen Scott Pilgrim?
Yes.
Wait,
yeah.
What?
Like the new animated show on Netflix.
Oh no.
Wait, what's it called?
Scott Pilgrim.
Oh, no. I've heard good things about it, but I've never seen it.
All right.
I know that the original cast were involved. That's the extent of my knowledge. Someone was actually shocked when I told them that it was the same director as Baby Driver and the Cornetto trilogy, and I'm like, how is that even remotely surprising?
I wanted to say the kind of discourse I see. People always say they either love or hate something, and they always. Okay, maybe not always, because I'd be strawmanning if I said that. But they kind of treat mid as a synonym for being bad.
Oh, yeah, I fucking hate that. It's like words. It's the Andor quote. You do realize words do have meaning.
I would straight up argue that people do not realize that there are stuff out there that, like, people either think media can either just be good or bad and nothing else. I'm like, no. Media can be anything. It doesn't have to be.
You can have mid. That is a thing, but nobody attributes mid properly. Mid is just bad. It's a synonym for bad. To which I'm like,
it is
just ate.
Or they treat it like they treat it like opposite ends of the extremes. They either say it's the greatest thing ever, the worst thing ever. No middle ground at all.
Granted, I do in large part blame the American education system for instilling the idea that anything below like a 60 is a fucking failure. It's like, hold the fuck up. A 60 is not only the majority, but also like, it's still like, it still technically means that there is 60% of a thing that is up to par. If something worked 60% of the time, that still means it works most of the time.
Yeah, over half the time.
Then again, you could also blame Rotten Tomatoes for ruining that concept, because apparently, any movie that's below a 60% is bad. Hold the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Also, too, the issue with Rotten Tomatoes is also that it's an aggregate of a completely unnuanced method of rating a movie based on thumbs up or thumbs down by people who have literally no qualifications to be a critic like, how do you even become a Rotten Tomatoes critic? Can you just like submit an application and then it'll just say sure thing, but, and then you just give your thumbs up and thumbs down based entirely on vibes? Or do you actually have to like genuinely understand the craft of storytelling to get in? Because I fucking doubt that's the case. You can just have a movie that is fucking awful, like Avengers Endgame, get like a 90 something, when it is a terrible, terrible movie.
Yep.
Then again, I don't know. Rotten Tomato critics sounds really like an oxymoron to me.
That's true.
I don't know if y'all.
It's also funny too, like a spoiler-free review is typically what somebody on Rotten Tomatoes will do when they're giving their submission. Spoiler-free reviews are worthless, because like, what do you get out of not knowing the plot of a movie? Because that's where the value is. If you don't know the plot of the movie, how can you call it good or bad? How can you have any idea if it's good or bad if you don't know what the fucking plot is?
Going blind? Night, Dot.
Good night.
Night, Dot.
Oh, did you put it in Game Central Station?
By the way,
Yeah.
That same criticism, I also see it lobbied against movies based on books. People treat it like either it's exactly like the book, or if it makes any kind of changes, whether they're necessary to translate to the big screen or they just don't have the budget to visualize something, they say it's nothing like the book.
I hate that. I hate that so much. We have to stop doing that fucking fake criticism. Throw it out the window. I apologize for getting angry, but I hate that argument.
I know, I know the author is a whole can of worms, and I know it's not for everyone, but I see this lobbied against film adaptations of Harry Potter because I know the movies don't include everything, and I don't condone every single change they make, but it seems like every omission they go like, I hate that the movie didn't have it. Like they use the word hate, a word that just should not be used lightly.
Well, Harry Potter fans are also dumb people because the stories are bad.
Harry Potter fans are mentally ill. I will say that right now. And I
don't understand how people like that franchise when it is nonsensical bullshit. It is straight up just power fantasy crap.
I'm saying that as someone who grew up on the movies and does admittedly enjoy them, but real world shit aside, I acknowledge that series is not really all that great, like not even remotely. And I love it, but it's.
I do love having a magic system that's entirely based on what new random shit can we introduce in this story. Like, I do miss when Star Wars was just like the original trilogy and the powers of the Force were quite literally like, you are able to influence the mind of other people, you are able to move objects with your mind, and you are able to tap into the energy field of the Force and use that energy as physical, visible energy, like electricity. I miss when the Force was a very easy to understand concept that was a pretty airtight one at that, too. The idea that it's effectively like a cosmic consciousness, a larger thing that every being is connected to, that was a really fucking neat concept. When you have clearly defined rules as part of your magic system, then you can get really creative with it.
Sorry, Steve.
Can be applied to. It's all good. Some can be applied to Awa in Avatar. Same can be applied to any of the relics from Indiana Jones. When you clearly establish what the governing powers and abilities of the magic system are, and you establish clear information of what is or isn't possible, then we don't run into an issue of, oh shit, we can time travel? Cool, that makes it so fucking nothing matters anymore because we can just undo things if we really fucking want. I don't know. Fucking Superman. The original 70s movie, not the new movie. The new movie is actually good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think you said that you in your server that you felt the Richard Donner film didn't age well, right?
Oh, none of the old Superman movies are good. They're all fucking terrible.
Huh?
I gotta watch them again.
Yeah, they all run into the same general issues of just like they keep making shit up that Clark can do. And then it gets to a point of like, okay, well, if at the end of the original Superman, he can just fucking fly back in time by spinning around the Earth, does anything really matter at that point? Because if he can do that, then surely no threat is ever really a threat because he can just go back in time and prevent them from doing a bad thing, and then there we go.
You know, another example. I know of a friend of mine that was like playing with an AI bot just for fun, and in that experience, he got married to a queen, had an affair, and then time traveled back in time as if it never happened.
Yeah, like, if that's the case, then your story is nothing. Like, there's no lasting consequence. You never have to worry about anything, and then there is just no story because there's no conflict. There's nothing happening.
Like 1937, my friend.
By the way,
yep.
About that time traveling thing, does that make what the Flash did in Zack Snyder's Justice League like, just poorly written? Because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of that movie or that scene at all.
Oh, good. So you'll be happy with my answer to say that, yeah, the movie is fuck awful and pretty much everything it does is terrible. My friend is currently working on a cut of the movie that is slightly better because there's only so much legwork you can do with editing. But yeah, he is removing a lot of the bullshit from that movie.
I have a
He's
question.
trying to bump it up from a 1 out of 10 and maybe a 2 out of 10.
I want to see it now.
I'm gonna be honest about this. I don't see why people praise this movie because it has a lot of the same things that are in other Zack Snyder movies that people dislike.
The difference is, yeah, it is quite literally just copium. They wanted to see what Zack Snyder would bring to the table, and then Zack Snyder brought Zack Snyder to the table, and we forgot. Zack Snyder is a fucking idiot.
And Joss Whedon somehow made it even worse.
Well, no, actually, Joss Whedon made it slightly better, and I do mean slightly.
Yes, I agree with that.
Fair enough. That's only because of the scene where Flash fell into Wonder Woman's. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Well, yeah, that's just grown-worthy, but no, the Snyder Cut is a fucking terrible movie. Justice League is awful, but like the Snyder Cut is basically abhorrent. It is insane.
Like, it has a lot of the same stuff. It's just with scenes that really easily could have been cut, and they were 4 years earlier.
And what's even funnier, too, is the fact that there's a lot of scenes that exist in that movie entirely to set up future movies that they knew would never be made.
Cough, cough, Madam Web.
Well, it's just funny because there were scenes that they filmed when they were making the Snyder Cut, like after they got the green light to make Zack Snyder's version of the movie. They started filming more scenes, and some of those scenes were setting up future movies. But at that point, they knew they were never going to get those movies. So why did they set that up? Why are there 3 posts?
Why even bother?
Movie? Also, why is the Joker talking about giving fucking Batman a reach around?
Yes,
no, it actually happens. Yeah, no, Batman says the words, when I kill you, and believe me, I will fucking kill you. And then the Joker's like, well, if you kill me, then who will be there to give you a reach around?
What the fuck?
Given my current...
Who wrote that? Who wrote a line like that? Good lord.
It's one of the idiots. Oh, fuck me, that guy. That's the stupid son of a bitch who was on the Life of Skywalker.
Sometimes I think I should reconsider being a silver slime.
I remember back in the day, a deviant artist who I used to watch, who I used to read his stuff. A deviant artist whose stuff I used to read back in the day said that Batman v Superman was one of the best movies he ever saw, and I'm like, you are sad.
Oh, that's cute. So he's a fucking idiot.
Oh, his favorite. Okay, get this. His two favorite Disney movies were The Lion King and Zootopia.
Alright, I'm gonna grab my gun.
I don't know if he was
Where's my
referring or
gun?
not. He also said, oh, wait, okay. No. Okay, this is further confirmation that you should get your gun. On a list of like 10 movies he hated that everyone else loves, and number 2 was Avatar.
That's, again, my media literacy litmus test. If people shit on that movie, I can get a pretty good general view of how they evaluate media. And as such, I can tell, can I discard what the fuck they're saying? I am still working on that Avatar video of mine. It's just taking a long fucking time because there's a lot to discuss because people are dumb and I'm effectively vaccinating an IP with 15 years worth of shitty criticisms thrown against it, so it is going to take time.
Take all the time.
I'm going to get Rowan to edit some of it because it's just too much for me to handle. It's a lot.
Fair enough. I'm curious, since we brought up the Snyder Cut, all of y'all, is there a movie that, not necessarily it being bad, but like, is there a movie that you personally would love to edit yourself and just see what you come up with?
Yes, actually. The special editions and original versions of the original Star Wars trilogy.
Based.
I had.
For me, that would be the exact same thing you said, but with George Lucas's debut feature, THX 1138, because he did the exact same thing to that fucking movie, and I'm like, George, come on. And I still enjoyed that movie in spite of that. I thought it was brilliant, like really fucking brilliant. But yeah, I have no idea why he did that. So I guess there's that. There's also a few others, but I'd probably just. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I would probably also just edit Ralph Bakshi's "Hey, good looking" into his original cut, but that footage cannot be seen anymore. Thanks, Warner Brothers.
Oh, if I had the patience, the Hobbit trilogy, I'd love to cut down into one movie.
Oh, hell yeah. I would do it too.
Someone did that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because The Hobbit should have been one movie. Like, it should have been a fun reunion special for a lot of the actors. That's just a one and done. You get them back, you do all the nostalgic shit, and you just do one movie, not a whole fucking trilogy that turns the Battle of the Five Armies into half the fucking movie, when in the book you don't even see what happens. It just cuts away because fucking Bilbo gets knocked unconscious, and then, we won the battle. Because it's a children's book. It is a fucking children's book.
Peter Jackson did not want to make those movies, and it shows.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad for him, honestly, with that, because, you know, he wasn't originally going to direct. He just wanted to be a producer, and then they fucking roped him in, and then he was locked into a contract, and then had to do what the studio was telling him to. And he was really saying, like, no, this is a fucking terrible idea. And here we are now.
You know who's partially to blame for that decision? This is 100% true. I mean, they're not the only reason behind this. Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah, well, Weinstein, it's weird. The history of the Lord of the Rings production development was very odd. Like, originally, Lord of the Rings was brought to Disney, to be made.
Yeah.
And that was under Michael Eisner, and he thought too expensive. We're not spending the kind of money you need on a big blockbuster, especially based on those old ass books. But Harvey Weinstein took interest, and he wanted to get involved in that, and then did his own thing with fucking New Line when they were still a thing. And then here we are now with the greatest trilogy of films ever made.
Then again, if it wasn't for Ralph Bakshi's take on Lord of the Rings, that trilogy would not have even existed because Peter Jackson loved that first adaptation, which I will say, that adaptation, not a great movie, fucking love it. It is such a fascinating experiment, but...
That's a charming little thing.
Hey, don't talk bad about the shark. No, I'm kidding, but...
Jeff the Shark is me, except I am people.
But no. By the way,
crackhead.
By the way, would it be okay? Because here's something that I think people need to keep in mind. Just because a piece of media is not good doesn't mean it doesn't have any value whatsoever. I literally mentioned Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings. If it wasn't for Peter Jackson being a fan of that movie, as well as a number of other things, like obviously his trilogy being made was a number of factors, but keep in mind that adaptation by Ralph Bakshi, as flawed as it was, proved that Tolkien's work could be adapted into a cinematic adventure.
I mean,
it might not have been.
My hot take about the Indiana Jones franchise that a lot of people get really up in arms over is that Kingdom of the Crystal Skull is a bad movie, but it was never the worst Indiana Jones. Not only that, it actually expands on the story really well. Because if you view everything as a Raiders, Last Crusade, Kingdom of the Skull, just brought a lot of those movies all take place one after another. Temple of Doom and Cooper and also of the Video. You have a trilogy of basically two masterpieces and one sort of lousy final act. The final act, there's so much to sort of cement of the franchise. Everything to do with basically being broken and able to find peace. That is the story of Indiana Jones. Broken to peace, right? And the Raider sets up how he's a broken man when it comes to relationships, and establishes Marion as the perfect foil for that. Him having to confront the sins of his past with regards to the decisions he's made in his adult life. With his father in The Last Crusade, it's not so much that he has to forgive himself, he has to forgive someone else. He has to find connection in someone that he perceives as having wronged him. Someone that instilled many, many, many years of trauma into him for neglect. And he's now expected to forgive him, but he does in the end come around because he recognizes that his father did love him in his own sort of different way that didn't necessarily align with him. King vs. Skull presents the flip of both of those dynamics. He's old, he doesn't have human connection, but because of the fact that he's learned to love again, he does kind of want it. He misses, people that he used to know who are now gone. He's getting older, and the world is changing. It's getting scary. And then the world presents him with the opportunity to finally have peace through having a wife and a son. And that's the story of Indiana Jones. And then in the fifth movie, they had it where his son fucking died killing the Charlies in the forest. They're speaking, the trees are speaking Vietnamese. Ah! People have tried to excuse it by saying that he would know the threat of communists and from the events of Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but here's the thing is there's a massive difference between the fucking USSR and the Vietnamese. The USSR was an authoritarian empire that was rapidly expanding all across Europe and Asia. They were kind of a threat, admittedly. But they were also only a threat insofar as if your loyalties remain to the United States, then they'd be a threat. But if you don't care about America, why the fuck would you care about the Soviet Union? Which is quite literally the situation that Mutt finds himself in. But then also, too, the Vietnamese were just trying to, like, live their lives. They were occupied by the French. The French left. They said, what if we try communism? And America was like, hey, fat chance, bitch. And then fucking invaded it, killed so many goddamn fucking people. And then, after that, I mean, that's the fucking first war we lost. And then there we go. It was just a fucking horrible bloodbath that never needed to happen. That only happened because we were paranoid over a bunch of rice farmers saying, fuck it, we want, communism. And I don't know, the whole thing is just sort of a really sad endeavor, and I think it's insane that they decided to make fucking Mutt want to fight in Vietnam. And nonetheless, to piss off his father, who, as we last saw him, had a perfectly amicable relationship with him. In terms of character, they are actually very similar. They're both people who dealt with me.
That's just like, fittingly, the problem with like the sequel trilogy carried over to this movie, a lack of proper transition between movies.
Yeah.
They just do a bunch of shit off screen and expect you to go along with it.
Well, they use the excuse of it's been time, and it's like, yeah, we know it's been time. That doesn't all of a sudden mean that, like, shit just randomly fucking happens. Like, if ideologically Indy and his son are not actually that different from each other, why would they have an argument over ideology that gets so strong that he would go fight in Vietnam? Like, I mean, this also makes Mutt a bit of a psychopath for saying because he wanted to piss his father off, he's going to go off and kill a bunch of people in the jungle. Like, that's
not the same thing as wanting to piss your dad off.
Right.
It's really
it's
not.
Sociopathic.
Also, okay, I'm just... Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, just real quick. Now that you bring it up, see, do you mind if I actually DM you a few videos of Mickey Mouse that actually relate to this topic?
Sure, I guess.
Oh no! Wait, are you referring to the... Okay, this is going to be really specific, and if this is not what you were going to show the seed, I apologize, but are you referring to, Slime, that independent cartoon Mickey Mouse in Vietnam?
Yep.
Oh, wait, yeah, I've seen that.
Never mind then. Okay.
That's all good.
That fucking thing is interesting.
Oh yeah, and then like I saw the follow-up one where it's like Goofy's son Max, like oh my god, I did like it's Goofy's son Max realizing what Mickey did, and then like putting him through this whole thing, and then he realizes, oh wait, I'm a piece of shit.
Oh, I gotta find a meme that I made years and years and years ago. It's gonna take a while. Give me a second.
Oh yeah, but the whole thing about Dial of Destiny even existing, I've thought about this. I feel like people hated the Star Wars prequels so much that when it came to the sequels, they were trying to defend it immensely, but arguably speaking, the sequels were far fucking worse in a lot of fucking aspects, and they were so blinded by their hatred of those movies because of their brain-dead nostalgia that they couldn't even realize that they were being fucking pandered to. Would y'all say that was like kind of the same thing in regards, because like people hated Kingdom of the Crystal Skull so much that they couldn't acknowledge that Dial of Destiny is not only worse, but actually royally fucked up Indiana Jones even more?
Yes. It was basically pure hatred for Lucas and everything that happened with Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, and then I just didn't want to see anything like that. I know some idiotic Gen Xers myself who've pulled shit like that before, and for them I say, you're fucking stupid.
They're not only stupid, they're flat out... I'm not going to pull any punches when I say this. They are morbidly far gone.
Well, yeah, I agree, because it's like... Yeah.
Oh, when you don't
Knowledge
like
is a drug, and people need to be rid of that drug soon enough. People need to stop dosing on it so much.
You know
Because
what?
too much nostalgia is dangerous.
You know what? You just gave me a really good idea for a movie.
Okay.
But where did you find that meme yet?
I'm working really hard too. What the fuck? I made this many years ago.
But yeah, like fuck Dial of Destiny. I've never seen it, but if I ever rewatch the Indiana Jones movies, that's the funny thing. It's like one of these days I'm gonna rewatch the Indiana Jones movies. Oh, including the fifth one. I'll say what fifth one? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, no, the fifth book's fuck awful. It doesn't deserve any love.
You know,
there's no love in there.
Outside of those other things we mentioned, there's these little things that showed the makers of it just don't understand Indiana Jones. Like one of those being, unlike the others, it doesn't really feel that much like a period piece. Another is just like in Raiders and Crusade, we see Indy teaching his class, but the things he was teaching them in this class, they tangentially tie into the plot, but they're not directly foreshadowing anything. At least they're not straight up telling you how it's going to end. That's what Dial does.
Oh god.
And also,
yeah. I honestly wish they never made it. I wish they never made a fifth Indiana Jones movie. Period. Honestly, not even fucking kidding.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Pirates.
You guys are gonna love this. Warning: it is a little fucked up.
Okay. Let me take a look.
Let's see what this is.
Here, I'm gonna play it on my own.
Also,
so I'm gonna repeat myself.
This was them trying so hard to be like the original three because we're trying to be so unlike Crystal Skull. With the opening, with the opening on the whole train and everything, they straight up used the Antikythera, which is the MacGuffin of the movie. But unlike the first three movies, where like Indy's like coming off the heels of another adventure, they were using different artifacts for those. But they were supposed to tie into like the whole thing he was supposed to learn in that movie. But like with Raiders, the beginning where he gets the Jovito's fertility idol, but then Belloc takes it. That was supposed to set up Andy was just trying to get that treasure first, but when Belloc is taking it, for his own glory.
I'm sorry. That was a great video. Holy shit. That was perfect.
I made that back in like fucking 2020. I think it's been years.
I barely understood a single thing he said.
Did you do that? Did you do Donald's voice yourself?
No, this was so long ago. This is when like text to speech AI was like, for one, not taboo, but also so shitty that like nobody had any idea we'd be in the position we're in now. So obviously I wouldn't do a meme like this today. But back then it was just when it was really starting off, and it had this shitty ass Donald Duck one. And I was like, wait a minute, if I could get it to sing Fortunate Son, that would be fucking hilarious. Paired up with a propaganda cartoon.
That was brilliant.
And then it just becomes Donald Duck fighting in fucking Vietnam. Also, when I was digging for it, I found some intros for videos that I just never used. Which one's this? Which one? Oh yeah, I made this one because I'm an After Effects nerd, so I made these. What else is there?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, this one I did actually end up using for an old video that for some reason nobody watches, but it's one of my favorites I ever made. It was a video on Disney's banned UFO documentary. I love that video because it was just like It's so weird. That documentary is so creepy and from like a filmmaking perspective, really effective at like freaking the shit out of the audience. But also too, it's just conspiratorial fucking bullshit. So that video was basically spending, for one, going through the documentary and just discussing parts of it, but also like kind of poking fun at the whole thing and debunking a lot of the bullshit it came up with.
That is so funny. I love it.
Yeah. No, it was a really cool video, and I did that intro just to sort of like, do the creepy shit,
As coming from an animation background, that is fucking goated.
Thanks.
Oh man, no, okay, wait. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna post this in the chat too. This is a really old video I made back in the day. Let me see if I can find it. Keep talking amongst yourself. I'm gonna find the video.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Baby back, baby back, baby back.
Why are you so big? I am an intergalactic being from the multiverse. I am from Samoa. Oh, okay. I love you, Gantu. A friend of mine straight up called Gantu a shark dilf. I'm like, yes.
Two things. One, he's inspired by orcas, not sharks. Two, he's not a dad. He can't be a DILF.
I can dream, but no.
By definition of the word, he is not a DILF.
Fair enough.
Actually,
no,
here's a hot take about Gantu that a lot of people are, I guess not really gonna. I know people out there in the world might not agree with, but I'm not sure if you guys will agree with me on this or not. I think Gantu, outside of the original Lilo and Stitch, is insanely flanderized. In the original movie, he is a fucking menace. He is a thug. He is a dangerous, scary thug who is very intelligent, but also extremely fucking cruel and brutal. He is basically like the dick cop who takes his job way too seriously, but is also a fucking 30-foot tall giant. Whereas in the TV show and all the DOV sequels, he's kind of just an idiot.
Yeah, as much as I do love the series, they did kind of dumb him down a little bit.
Like, imagine if Gantu was like a supervillain in his own right, like an actual dangerous villain who would come up with his own fucked up plans to capture Stitch or like reinstate himself and try and like regain some honor and say, fuck, you know what you could do? This is actually a cool idea. They could have done what they did for Norrington in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Yeah, no, that would have been awesome.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I posted. This is an old video I made from years and years ago, back when I still used Twitter. But y'all, it pretty much explains itself. Y'all can watch it on your own. Had so much fun making it. Anyway. Whoever added the skull, thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice.
Okay.
Premiere Pro is a fun software when it's not being absolutely stupid.
Yeah, fun is a great way to describe any Adobe product. Frankly, Christ, I hate Adobe. Everything is shit. Fuck Adobe. Who's their CEO? I wish death upon him in Minecraft. Is this being mentioned?
I mean, I do use that shit a lot, like Photoshop and all that. But one of these days,
Magma, is this being live streamed right now? Oh shit! I can't say the joke I wanted to say.
No!
I think I was the only one who joined just to make a joke of saying, "You got 7 gifted subs."
7 gifted. Oh no!
I don't get it. Comic-Con. Oh
Speaking
yeah,
of
you know
7,
there's something going on there, right?
speaking of 7 gifted son.
I mean, I don't know. I've been to Los Angeles. It's not that bad.
Your mom needs to get.
I mean, the Anaheim Convention Center it's right across the street from Disneyland, which is pretty fucking epic. I went there for Star Wars Celebration in 2022, and the convention itself was so fucking terrible that instead Rowan and I just said, yeah, we're turning this into a Disneyland trip. So I had an extra ticket for Celebration that I got, but I just had it on me. I got it just because, like, in case my girlfriend at the time wanted to come along, but she didn't, so I just had the ticket as a spare. And then the security guard saw my lanyard, like the security guard at the entrance to the Disneyland Resort. He was like, oh, you went to Star Wars Celebration. Man, I wanted to go in, but I, just missed the window to be able to buy tickets. And I said, I have an extra one. Do you want it? And he was like, no fucking way. I'm like, yeah, no, it's yours if you want it, dude. Then he got Rowan a free day at Disneyland with me. So we just turned the whole thing into a Disneyland trip retroactively.
That is awesome.
Yeah. Well, and since then, we've made it a yearly tradition to go to Disneyland because we're homies. Fuck, man. What is the G?
I was gonna make a joke that your mom needs to get out of your own hubris, but based on the stuff you said about her, it seems like that is next to impossible.
Well, I just found a post on Blue Sky that perfectly sums up a lot of people that I know as well who will hear in the news that there's some crime or something going on in Los Angeles or New York or wherever the hell. And then you actually go there or you live there and you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Like, of course the news is going to cover every negative thing that happens. That's their fucking job.
Dude,
Yeah, I mean, I've been to Los Angeles 3 times. I've been to New York, like, twice, I think. Both places are perfectly fine. Like, I've literally never encountered any problems at either of them. I've never encountered someone who looked threatening that would have done something to me. I never encountered somebody being dangerous on the road or anything to any greater degree than I would anywhere else. I've never had any encounters with people holding me at gunpoint or trying to rob me. Most places are fine. And this is coming from a guy who's been to fucking Mexico too. I never run into any issues in Mexico. Like, I don't know.
I mean, hey, I'm going to straight up say it. I live in Baltimore, Maryland, and that city has a terrible reputation. The city is great. Fuck y'all. not y'all, but fuck the haters. Anyway, I'm looking at this person's quote. Okay, can I read this out loud in the most posh, pretentious voice ever? Because I have to. Okay. I have lived in or near places that are constantly accused of being crime centers by people who don't live near or in them, and it's just nuts. It's not that crime doesn't happen in LA or NYC or wherever, but the 24-hour news thing has blown it way out of proportion for decades now. Thank you, dude.
I love that you dug up the exact post I was talking about, but, like, yeah, that is a truth nuke. I mean, every city has crime, and if your city happens to be one of the most populated cities in America, then yeah, no shit, it's going to be in the news pretty fucking often. And if you have a city that has a murder a day and there's 10 million people that live there, a murder every single day, It's crazy. That's 365 murders per year out of 10 million.
What if the murder?
That high.
And what if the murders are? Okay, this is gonna sound really fucked up. What if the murders are literally just people killing off child predators?
I mean, look, all I gotta say is this, right? If we let a bunch of pedophiles out into the wild, I would straight up dress like the Predator from the Predator movies, and I would hunt them down one by one, and I would collect their skulls.
Yes! Okay, so you would be full-blown, like turned into a bloodbath. My method would be way more creative. I would just make a trail of, like, whatever the fuck attracts them. Like, you know those whole candy trails in media? Just, like, have a trail of whatever attracts them, and they get to this big-ass thing that turns out to be a wood chipper. They don't realize it's a wood chipper yet. And then I sneak up behind them and shove them all inside.
See, I like my idea because I want to have them lost and scared in the woods, as I'm just like quietly stalking them, ready to kill them just for entertainment.
You know what? If you were recording that, I would get the fucking popcorn.
Oh, I'd live stream that shit. Unlike a racist cop, I'd actually keep the body cam on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I actually made a comment recently similar to that. It was Buzz from the from the Lightyear movie. He looks like the kind of cop who turned his body cam off.
Ooh, he does. Not gonna lie. Then again, so does Judy. Oh,
Judy Hopps, I could actually see having a white hood.
Ooh,
Judy Hopps is straight up worse than the villains in Sinners. That's fucking saying something. But in fairness, the actual main villain of Sinners is a bad dude through the things he's doing, harming people, but he is actually doing it because he's like lonely and wants to see his family again. Sinners. I love Sinners.
Man, Sinners is quite something. Let me tell you.
That movie is my favorite movie this year.
My favorite movie this year was probably The Day the Earth Blew Up, but that's just because 2D animation, you know.
Yeah.
We don't see.
Minus Superman.
We don't see that a lot in theaters anymore. Superman was pretty fucking solid. It got knocked about when Crypto attacked Lex Luthor. I had a big smile on my face.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do not. James Gunn, I love you, but don't cast Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn. Get someone else.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly,
I'm saying that as someone who actually enjoyed Birds of Prey.
I'm saying this as somebody who has a crazy crush on Margot Robbie. I want her to sit on my face. No, I don't want her back as Harley Quinn, and it's just because I want the DCEU to be dead, like dead. I want it dead. I don't understand his insistence of keeping some elements of it alive. Don't bother. Kill it. It's dead. It's over. It's sunk. Clean slate. Move forward. The only way DC can continue to go forward is without clinging to the past. This is the issue with basically every fucking brand out there. When you religiously connect to the past, what new material is there?
Yes. The past can hurt, but the way I see it, you either run from it or learn from it.
Well, clubbed him in the fucking head. Me when I'm trying to teach a child a lesson, so I grab the crowbar and split their skull open.
God. I love that crazy monkey.
You can't call him that anymore.
Oh shit, you're right. Damn it. Fine. Fine. I love that.
God.
I love the crazy mandrill.
That just reminded me, there was a racism test that I took the other day, and it was a very weird thing because it has a bunch of questions, and the more you answer, like a yes, it's like a checklist, yes or no. Yes. The more you answer yes, the more racist you are. But some of the questions were just utterly ridiculous, and as a black person, I was kind of just like, what? Like, one of them was, you've offered fried chicken to a black person, and I'm just like, yeah, I have. I have a sister, and I guarantee at some point in my life I've had chicken, and I said to her, hey, you want some? Like, there's no racist intent. That's just me being a good brother. I don't know. Or another one, too, is like, you don't believe that migrants should be able to stab people. And I'm like, I don't believe anyone should be able to stab anyone, actually. It has nothing to do with them being migrants or not. So, like, I have to answer yes, because obviously I don't want anyone stabbing anyone. But, like...
Also, whoever's asking that question is probably more racist.
Oh, yeah. Well, another one, too, was you've offered an Asian person rice. And it's like, yeah, my best friend of many years is a Korean immigrant, and we've had dinner together, and we chill and vibe, and we're homies, and I guarantee at some point we've had some kind of rice dish, and I've offered him some as he's offered me some. I can't tell you how many fucking times we've hung out before, so I don't fucking know. Like,
these people, the people making these quizzes don't realize that the person they're giving the quiz to is woke as fuck.
Yeah, there's other ones too where it's just like, fuck, what was it? Work a blue collar job, and it's like, I mean, I have worked blue collar jobs before. That doesn't make me fucking racist. So that's a little weird. Yeah.
I want
Yeah,
to
I
know
mean,
who they're
it's
boning.
kind of the reality of like anybody who works like in a sort of a lower class sort of standing in the world. Like, they're not bigots because of the way they vote. They vote in ways and sort of do things that might align with bigots, but doesn't make them bigots. Like, I don't know, like my parents, they have a neighbor in Florida who, let's just say their voting intentions in 2024 were not necessarily what I agree with, but they're not racist. In fact, whenever I visit, they really like me. They like me, my sister, they like the whole family. We hang out. They're nice people, but they're people who also sort of work in like manual labor and stuff. So they voted a certain way, and I'm not gonna shit on them for that. I mean, you do you, bro. But I don't think it was the right thing to do, but doesn't mean they're fucking bigots. Just means they voted a certain way. I don't know.
Honestly, hearing conversations like this is a reminder that we all just need to remember we're all people, man. Lay off.
Yeah, I mean, we're all human beings, you know, like, everyone makes mistakes.
I mean, for fuck's sake, I guess going back to like how we can all relate to each other, like, I'm not from Wyoming, I'm not from LA, I'm not from wherever you are, the sea, but I'm like, hey, I love relating to people from, not relating, but I love learning and empathizing with people from different areas, and this is I feel like, if not for the fact that it's super fucking late in the stream, we're late into the stream, I would talk about this for God knows how long, but I'll leave it that, in a weird way, I kind of hated being, okay, this is going to be I'm going to try to make this very nuanced, but without getting into, again, current events or politics or anything, going to an art school really hurt my perception of people, because that type of environment allowed for so much closed-mindedness and people just assuming that anyone from any specific area was automatically bad because of the reputation of a certain place. But
oh yeah, film school.
when that was Yeah, when that was far from the fucking truth. One of my best friends from that college is half French. Like, their father is from France. They're one of the loveliest people I've ever met. Like, love them to pieces. They're like a sister to me. And because so many people have this misguided view of all French people, it's like, are y'all actually like more mature than you think you are? Because y'all are honestly really stupid. I'm gonna say that right now. I don't care if I get witch hunted for saying that. I've already dealt with.
Look, the only rules that really matter are these: what a man can do and what a man can't do. For instance, you can accept that your father was a pirate and a good man, or you can't. Pirate isn't a good boy. You have to square that with that someday. Now, me, for example, I can let you drown, but I can't bring the ship into Tortuga all by me onesie. Sebi? So, can you sail under the command of a pirate, or can you not?
Based.
I don't know why I did that, but I just did.
Well, hey, think of it this way. You can either have the motivation to pick up a pencil and draw, or you can't find any form of motivation and decide to use a fucking algorithm.
Local script man?
Oh,
Hey, are you guys aware of the local script man situation?
Wait, actually, no, I'm not.
Okay, so local script man used to be the single greatest YouTube channel ever when it came to writing. The best. Unequivocally the best. But he went to Los Angeles to, do professional script writing on Hollywood projects, and it didn't go so well. No. He all of a sudden on Independence Day made a video simping for AI.
Oh no!
Video. And a lot of details too. There were a lot. He was wearing like sunglasses in all of his videos, and he looked like he was like shaking a lot in his videos. So there's theories that he's maybe like cracked up. But also too, he made really shitty videos on the F1 movie and Superman. And then did live streams where he was just dancing around drunk in a bathrobe in a hotel. And then he moved back to Ohio, and he just kind of like lost his mind, and now he's doing rap. He's a rapper now.
What happened?
I think he is schizophrenic. Like, I also got a bunch of really vague community posts too. Like, one of them was, I'm currently waiting in the John Wilkes booth to get my shot, and it's like, what the fuck are you saying?
What?
I also made another one where he's like complaining about superhero nerds mentioning the existence of Hitler in the MCU, and he was claiming that media has become religion. And I'm like, dude, you are cracked.
I think the dude needs to get himself put into a psych ward.
Well, the thing is he doesn't see it that way. He thinks he's perfectly fine and vibing. But no,
I have known people like that, and they are far from fine. They need help.
Okay, I just looked up the dude, and I like the title of one of these videos, How to Become a Writing God, Part 2.
Oh,
that's nice.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So his old videos, How to Become a Writing God, things like that were good. His Avatar videos are great. His video on writing dialogue is great. His videos on the Enneagram were great. And I'll even stop to bat for his video on Ken Wilber's pseudoscientific integral theory video. That one is good because he does specify that it is used for the purposes of writing and not necessarily for a broad scope of understanding human societal development, because obviously it's kind of hard to like group all of human living into one or a couple categories. But yeah, his stuff has fallen off. It literally all started with the AI video a month ago.
What happened to you, man?
Okay,
Not
wait,
you.
okay, this one seems intriguing to me. When a screenwriter collabs with a DM master world building. Okay, you know what? That actually seems really good. Okay. Let me see this. Because I actually really like D&D. Okay.
Well, you either keep the secret sauce or you completely waste it.
I waste it every day.
Not gonna lie, when you first mentioned him using AI, I almost cried. And I've never even seen the guy's videos, but just knowing that, like you mentioned, that he used to be incredibly talented and just phenomenal, like analyzer of screenwriting and storytelling, and then he completely lost his mind when he went to Hollywood. I mean, I can't say I'm completely surprised, but that's sad.
Oh yeah, his rap video is very weird too. I'm gonna send it to the chat.
You know what? I might watch those just before I go to bed.
He's been getting like 1,000 subscribers every few days. It's been bad.
Oh, he's been losing some subscribers.
Oh yeah, he's been losing, and these are his active subscribers too. Meaning his channel's fucking dying, and you can tell the sharp decline in viewership too.
That is depressing.
I didn't mean to do the crickets. I only meant to do the foghorn.
I love how the first second is him compiling a bunch of comments of people turning, like, just criticizing him. Like, bro cooked his comment section for 5 years with one video. It's like, oh no, it's going to be one of these things.
Oh, it's weird because the video itself, he's rapping about how awesome books and libraries are, which, like, weirdly based, but also what? Also, he has random things about, like, yeah, he's a strange dude. Yeah.
There's a part. I'll say this before I officially go to bed, and don't worry, I am going to watch the video and give my thoughts on it in the Discord later on. But there's a part of me that would love to just analyze this dude's brain, but I think in doing that, I would have therapy for the rest of my life, so I'm not going to bother.
I guess you just wanted to try new things, and here we are.
Ain't fair, but there's ways to do that without sacrificing your integrity.
Oh,
he has become the cringe.
Oh, I wouldn't even say he's become cringe. Based on everything, I think he's just become mental.
Yeah, no, he has. He has actually gone insane.
Would you argue that those new videos are basically just cries for help?
I could see it, yeah. I can see
Kitty!
the cry for help and
sorry.
Oh, I was actually at a library. I was actually at a library today, so this video actually, this is somewhat nice, I guess.
Fair
For me personally.
And even then, I'm gonna watch the video before I hop off, but before I head to bed. I mean, but you were saying this week?
I don't remember it.
Damn it. Fair enough. I'll leave you. Well, I'll leave you dorks be for the night. Another stream next week, I take it. Fair enough.
We shall see.
But yep, very good attempt to Cuphead. Hopefully, this fun archive will be the funniest stream we've ever had. But until then, keep y'all later. Catch y'all later. All right, night, nerds. That's gonna be fun.
That should be
But,
epic.
And
Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, if it's just the animation company working on it, that's actually pretty neat. I like their work. Marvel. Look at the damn. Row. Me when I send cease and desist to fucking video essays, I guess. I don't fucking know. Yeah. I should make a really shitty fucking web comic to become super famous and then have that turn into something else and then basically have that be some kind of new IP. I should pull a fucking Vivzy Pop sort of deal like that. I can't draw for shit. Never mind.
Oh, same, dude.
Fair. I don't know. I don't. If I'm a writer. I'm a writer at my core, and I write movies and shit. So I'll just make my fortune through that. Yeah. Fair. We do a little trolling as I shoot someone with a fucking 12 gauge bullet.
We do a little trolling when I frag a car.
Just blow their head off. Just like, wow, fuck me. That is honestly one of my biggest fears about Hazbin Hotel Season 2. I am scared that C-Pop will compromise on parts of her story that should not compromise on. I get very easily seen because she is a newer writer. I could see her getting too attached to characters who might end up having nothing left to do in the story and might need to be killed off for the sake of progressing the story. I'm not sure, obviously, who that would be, but, she is very much someone who... Yeah, I can't speak on authority of that show since I haven't seen Hello Boss, but I think the prime example, and I think probably the most famous example of a writer who is incapable of letting one of their characters go, becoming so addicted to them that they force this character to exist long beyond any point which it would make sense for them to continue to exist. Dave Filoni with Ahsoka Tano in Star Wars. Ahsoka was introduced in the Clone Wars, and she should not have been there. She should not have been Anakin Skywalker's Padawan. It makes no sense. But she existed, and most of the writing for her was pretty bad. And then they said, no, we're going to figure out a way specifically to prevent her from being killed during Order 66. So they wrote her out of the show for being framed for a terrorist bombing against the Jedi Temple, which made it so she was just not on Coruscant when Order 66 happened. Then she came back in Star Wars Rebels, and her master, Anakin Skywalker, in that time period was now Darth Vader. And they have a great confrontation between her and Vader. It's one of the best scenes in the show, because it is finally her having to confront the fact that, yeah, no, she can't live in the past forever. Anakin Skywalker is functionally dead. This monster is all that's left. Yeah, this monster is all that's left. And then she battles him, and it's implied that she gets killed by him. And not only does that help cement her arc and cap everything off, but also helps further emphasize the horror of Darth Vader, and also retroactively helps make Luke Skywalker all the more brave and impressive with the fact that he was the only one in the entire galaxy who was able to reach through to Anakin deep down. And then in Rebel Season 4, they introduced fucking time travel to save Ahsoka, and then that's when everything went off the rails. Because now Ahsoka exists past the events of Return of the Jedi, meaning that the entire time Ahsoka was alive for the Galactic Civil War. Meaning that at any point in the original trilogy, Ahsoka could help Luke for some fucking reason. And then it gets even worse, because she continues to exist in Star Wars for many years after Return of the Jedi, until the events of The Mandalorian, which takes place 5 to 7 years after Return of the Jedi. Meaning that as the First Order is currently rising in the outskirts of the galaxy from the remnants of the Empire, and the Empire is causing all these problems, Ahsoka is just fucking around doing fucking nothing. And then in the Ahsoka show, she gets involved only because I actually have no idea. I don't know why she wasn't involved in anything earlier. She just kind of fucks around and does whatever the hell she wants. And then now we have this character who had a perfect ending, and now they don't know what to do with her. She's kind of just going around, going through the motions. She's just everywhere. She's just doing shit. She just will not die. She will not leave. It got to a point where we now know the story of Ahsoka's birth, and we still don't know what they're doing during the events of the Star Wars trilogy, which we kind of need that information, because as it stands right now, it is insanely out of character for her to not help during the galactic fucking civil war.
Yeah, that was
I love Dave Filoni.
Yeah, that was a fun little OC that he made, huh?
Yeah. Well, it's like he created this character. She was introduced to Star Wars around the same time he was, like as a creator. And I can imagine, yeah, he had a lot of connection to this character. And I get that. But as a writer, you have to make the hard and sort of mature decision of, at a certain point, you do have to let your creator go, your creation go. It's like when you create anything in this world, at some point you have to say, it's over. If you're a parent, you have to let go of your kids. If you're a pet owner, you're either going to have to, pass on yourself or they will pass on. If you are like anything, if you are the creator or owner of a thing, you have to recognize that's not going to last forever. An artist is a real, just like sign of maturity. If you're willing to say, no, I'm going to let go of this character. That's why I was so surprised when I went to see The Way of Water and they killed off Jake's son. They just kill him off. He gets hit by a stray bullet and just dies.
What are you doing up this late? Isn't this a school night, young lady?
Dad, get out of here.
Don't lie to me. The last... I don't give a fuck.
Oh, it's all downhill from there.
It's not my fault. It's not my fault you got held back that badly.
Damn.
Ooh.
But yeah,
Sounds made up to me. Yeah, no, I think you made all of that up. Exactly. You think I'm going to trust a Fed? Fuck no.
I'm just a guy who is from the ocean.
I'm from a little valley.
Also, see, you go to bed too. You have school tomorrow.
Are you telling me what to do?
Yeah, bitch. Greek? You mean he gets it up the butt?
I mean, yes, I do, but that's none of your fucking business. You didn't expect that, did ya?
Man, go the fuck to sleep.
No. I work in broadcasting, so my entire schedule is shifted later than everyone else. That's why I go to bed late as shit.
Broadcasting, huh? Yeah. I bet you cast a lot of broads, don't you?
Well, but I reel a lot in. That was very true. Broads, wenches, wicked wenches, some would say.
Silver, I know you got school tomorrow, bro. Get your ass to sleep.
Yeah, you are a youngin'. You get all the sleep you can. It's good for you. I am saying this as your elder. Sleep is good for you, which
I'm
is very
saying that the
hypocritical
guy
of me.
telling you what to do.
You too, Alec. You are also a youngin'.
I'm on my break right now, okay?
Well, okay, see, here's an alternative suggestion. No.
Here's an alternative suggestion. I have your home address.
Bro, you think that scares me? I already know what it is. Motherfuckers really out here trying to scare me by showing me my address? Like, bro, I already know what it is.
Motherfuckers trying to scare me by showing me my address. Excuse me, that's my parents' house. What are you gonna do? Kill them?
Good. You're doing me a favor.
I have no idea.
That's not true.
I take
me when I just don't sleep because I have insomnia.
Me when the
Junior? Yes, sir.
I have like.
I love
I don't even know who Fate tonight is, but you probably have school as well. Go to bed.
Yeah, you're right, I do.
I cannot hear them. I cannot hear them.
They said, yeah, I do.
Oh. Yeah, guess we're asleep. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Echo and Jackson to go to bed as well. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, good night. I always forget that our servers have so much overlap with people, but like it makes sense because we both shit on Doug Walker.
Yeah. God damn it, he reminded me I'm gonna have 4 classes at the same freaking time.
Even if it wasn't a piece, I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong with doing a hate piece either. Like, if you're right, you're right. That's kind of like the end of the discussion, you know? Right. I don't know. I think the whole idea of, like, why are you shitting on the person? It's like, because it's correct to do? Like, what the fuck do you want from me? To just say nothing? Like, if they're a problem, they're a problem, and I'm going to call them out as such. Like, I don't know. Fuck me, I guess. I don't know about that. And I mean, the only reason I don't cover him continuously is because I specifically set into motion just a series of videos covering his coverage of Pirates of the Caribbean. Not in particular because I think he's the worst critic on YouTube or anything. He is just a microcosm of much deeper sickness. The reason I made those is just because the Pirates of the Caribbean trilogy has been under barrage of shitty criticism for many years. I said, fuck it, this is the perfect outlet to do it. Take advantage of nostalgia critics currently releasing videos, make a bunch of videos dunking on his shitty coverage of those movies, get views, but also help people recognize, wait a minute, these movies are good. And like, I'm not going to do it for him anymore because I did what I wanted to do. I'm not going to do it for any other creator because I don't really care. And I'm also, too, my channel's just bigger now. Like, at the time, it was small. But, like, fuck me, bro. I passed 15,000 recently. Like, it's just growing fast. So I'm less inclined to cover other creators unless it's for, like, a much more educational purpose. Like, I still want to do that video with you on just, like, critics in general and just the larger issues with them. But other than that, I mean, I'm kind of vibing. I also have, like, 4 videos I'm doing later this year that are all going to take a lot of time. I gotta finish the Lilo and Stitch video. I've got a video that I'm doing on Husband Hotel, defending the first season of the show. And then I'm doing a video on the Avatar movies for the end of the year. And then a Zootopia 2 video that I'll release probably by like New Year's or something. Yep, I'm getting the gang back together from the first video, Sans Okairo, because Okairo is a piece of shit. And instead of replacing the black guy with an Asian guy.
Lovely.
Which I think is funny because I'm also black too, but it's really just because he turned out to not be that great of a guy. But yeah, because like we're gonna need someone to cover the Alamo element. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he was friends with Lily Orchard. That was very weird. He was a strange man.
I can wait for all your uploads, and I think I'll be hitting your hay tonight. Good night to you both.
Granted, he also said Force Awakens was a good movie because black character exists, and that's pretty much his justification for most movies he thinks are good. Which, like, I mean, sure, but like, that can't be the only reason. It's kind of shallow. Well, we're about to pass the subscriber count anyways in approximately, give it 2 hours. Yeah, I need four more subscribers, and I will meet his subscriber count. This would be fun. Oh, like in any Austin video, kind of. Have you seen any Austin's videos on like the hydrology of Hyrule and The Legend of Zelda? Okay, so you should do a video like in that sort of format. It's basically like he just stands in front of a green screen and sort of describes like how hydrology works, and then describes sort of like how like the flow of water works in Hyrule. You could do something similar, like how volcanoes work in video games. Like, I have no idea if you're a Zelda fan, but like you could cover like Death Mountain in Zelda and sort of break down like as a volcano, like how does this thing function? Is it possible to have like a cave network inside of it that people can like Gorons can live in, and you know all that stuff? You could do that, or maybe you could cover like the fucking I don't know. Like, yeah. Oh, fuck. You seem to be cutting out a little bit. Pour some water on it. You want to make your computer cool. You gotta put sunglasses on it, and it'll be fly as fuck. This is why I'm no longer allowed in airports. But yeah, that sounds like a cool idea for video. I'd love to do videos like that, but I kind of just like, you know, I'm a nerd. But I'm a nerd for like storytelling, not necessarily like products. Now, I have considered doing videos on like some elements involving marine biology, but like, I don't know. I think the closest you can get to like my true nerdy level is probably my true story of videos where I cover like history and shit. Because history is like I love history. I don't love history. I love discussing, studying, and learning history. Not so much the fact that it happened, because most of human history is what the French call fucking awful. Ooh. I am saving this channel to watch for later. There's a. This is a weird. Oh yeah, he's got cool energy. I feel like I get along with this dude. I love chicken. But yeah, no, it sounds like a cool channel. Yeah. Hell yeah. Man, history is just one of those things where it's like, it's crazy that all this stuff happened, and then we live in such a fucking, like, I don't know, it's like the world today, the same amount of stuff is happening, but it's considerably less, I guess, exciting. Not to call, obviously, like, fucking genocides and shit exciting in the past, but, like, like pirates in the early 1700s, that's exciting. That's really fucking exciting. The fact that, like, there was a period where people didn't know, what would be on the other side of an ocean and had to sail across to see what was over there. And then, of course, I went to genocides and stuff, but let's ignore that part. But, like, that shit's cool. Like, the fact that there was a point where we were like, fuck, what is over there? And we had to, like, learn and discover these things. It's not the case anymore. Like, everything that could be known about where things are in the world is known. Now, there are some things that are lost in jungles or underground or under the ocean, but, like, it's not like if I walk directly west for as far as I can go, that area is already on record as being known. You can do that in any direction, and it will be a place that is already known. Maybe there's no one living there, but there is satellite imaging of it. We've mapped the entire planet. There's nothing on the surface of the world that hasn't been visited at some point. That's why I kind of lose myself into worlds like Indiana Jones and Pirates, where there is still mystery in the world. We have some mystery in the world today, but it's just so much harder to find, you know? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. One of these days I will join the, what was it, the Explorers Club. You ever hear about that? The Explorers Club. It's basically a collection of like, the most renowned scientists and explorers and all that shit. And it's like, I can do that shit. That's no problem. I don't know. I have like a weird knowledge base in a lot of random things where I'm sure I got history, archaeology, fucking astrophysics, marine biology, all that shit. It's like, it's easy enough for me. I can do that shit. Like, I'm such an epic person. I know how to make a pipe bomb. I will be useful in the Second Revolutionary War. But in all seriousness, yeah, it'd be sick if we could discover something cool and new on Earth. But pretty much the bottom of the ocean is the only place we can really find that shit, you know? Yeah, true. I don't know. It's just like, we're only going to find more life on Earth, which is good. We absolutely should. But, like, how cool would it be if I could just, like, book a flight to India, walk through the jungle for a little bit, and then I find some kind of temple that just hasn't been touched for God knows how long. You know, like, maybe I'm walking around the beach and there's bits of gold, like a trail of gold leading into the ocean. Get a bow out there, jumping underwater, and there's just the ruins, the decayed, rotted ruins of a ship. Which, ironically enough, I'm not going to say it has happened to me, but it is a thing. So, I believe it was what year did this happen? It was the Spanish treasure fleet, the Flake Fleet, early 1700s. Pirates did the wreckage after it was destroyed by a hurricane. The whole fleet was destroyed, and the survivors washed ashore on the east coast of Florida. Yeah, there's a bunch of treasure lost. I went to a museum there once many years ago, just to see what was up in place. Yeah, it's just like, damn, thinking about like freaking pirates and shit over there. It's just sick. I walked the same beaches that Juan Ponce de Leon might have walked on as well, because that's also around the area where Roe landed, meaning the first European set foot in generally the same area where I've been countless times through my life. Orfish are sick. I love. Yeah. I just love the ocean, man. I mean, obviously, my name is a sea, but like, fuck, it's just too cool. Everything's just awesome. I just love that orcas exist because they kill billionaires in their yachts, and they just did it for fun. I just love that every year we're sacrificing billionaires. Like some kind of god that's overseeing all this. I kind of love it. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna see what it takes to become a straight up adventurer on the level of Indiana Jones. I could do it. Give me a week. I do want to travel more. The tricky thing is just my job. I can't really travel all too far and all too long. I have to be at work for 2 days. Like it's a have to. I have to be there for 2 days a week. So it's like, alright, cool, because there's no one else who can do the job I do. So it's like, neat, cool, great, love it. I love being the only person capable of doing the job. Makes it so I can totally take sick days. Yeah. I know sick days are very important. If you have a sick workforce, good luck having productivity maintained.
Sounds like an echo.
Yeah, something. Damn. I got bad knees too, but they don't sound as bad as yours, to be honest. Right. Jesus.
Can you get surgery for that? Like, to try to fix it? No treatment, no, like, what do you call it? Oh. Oh.
Huh. Crazy.
Like, they can't do anything else, just scrape your knee out?
I wish we lived in the world of cyberpunk so I could replace my limbs with cybernetic ones. So I could have fucking mantis blades pop out of my arm and I could just, like, stab someone.
I could charge my phone on my arm.
I just want to be a cool cyborg dog. I like it. I'm so cyberpunk brained recently, and I hate that I'm so cyberpunk brained, but it just happened. Good God! But yeah, it's a cool game. Recommend it if you haven't played it. It's pretty neat.
I should try it out someday.
Fade Night, you, my friend, are a very quiet individual. I think your mic settings might be set pretty low.
No, I'm just really quiet and I kind of sit away from the microphone. So
Gotcha.
That's all.
Gotcha.
I don't.
I was like barely able to hear what you're saying.
I don't project. I don't think I can.
Fair.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should probably get the one too.
The Calcin Relic.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we probably all should go to bed. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Have a good night, nerds.
Have a good night.
See.
Good night. Outta here.